Okay. Okay, welcome part 227ers. I'm just in the middle of cooking the last meal here. I don't know what happened to the last stream. It looks like it was shut off. I don't know. And I'm just hungry. I made a declaration that I'm not going to eat anything until this meal is done. Because this meal is literally taking like 3 days to do. It's taking a long time. So I'm just recording on Facebook right now. I'm making a fake egg for the bibimbap, which you can sort of see here. This is the bibimbap right there. Very proud of it. It's starting to get a little bit cool, but that's okay. Twice I can see. Can you see that? So there's a lot in there. And that's my fake meat. That's seitan that I made myself, which is partly why it's taking a long time. Okay, let's see if this is steamed. Okay. Definitely doing something. Oh, it's underwater. Oh, jeez. Okay, that definitely should not. I should not have put that extra water in there. Lesson learned. And the Teflon water has touched the food. Oh, it's super hard though. It worked. Cooked it. But why is it dark? It looks black in here though. Why? Well, maybe we won't eat it. We'll just put it on for decoration. Oh, it's the sulfur in the black salt. That's what happened. Oh, cool. Now maybe we'll still eat it. Look at me. I have like no choice but to use all this stuff that I don't want to use. But it is what it is. It's not exactly white, but we could cut it down a little bit so they're big. I like how it has this like gooey edge though. Okay, it's good enough for appearances. So, except for the color, it worked out exactly like how I wanted. And that's I did not predict that the salt would do that. But it's sulfur, right? So I guess it did do that. You can see my fake egg on here now. You see it? So that's kind of neat. And it's got all this oil on it, so it looks kind of like gooey. Sort of. And the ugali looks like it's cooked. Does heating black salt turn it dark or silvery? I made a fake egg sunny side up, and the rice I blended, which was pure white, is now grayish after steaming. It's like rice cakes. It has the consistency of rice cakes. It's nice and gelatinous. Yeah, I can definitely alter, but whether it turns dark or silver depends on a few factors. It's a type of volcanic sulfur in a raw form, dark brown. The ground surface smells eggy and happens color change when heated, especially with moisture. Like during steaming, the sulfur complex can react, and the salt may turn grayish, dark, and or even metallic silver depending on lighting. If any iron or metal ions were present from utensils, water, or ingredients, they could also contribute to the grayish tint. We could try and make another one. Let's see. Well, I'm happy with that. Now, how do I put a cover on it is the question. Is it going to stick to this? I'm worried that as soon as I rip this off, it's going to rip it. Well, they're all full of oil now, so they're not going to dry. Maybe I should try this just to see if it's good. Not going to swallow. I'm going to spit it out. I didn't eat anything. I just tasted it. It actually tastes pretty okay. Slime has a nice eggy sort of sliminess to it. A little bit of research here. Okay, let's continue. I'm checking to see if it's the Teflon. Okay. That was a fun little experiment. We don't have to eat it. That's cool. We still have a little bit of a galley left if we really wanted to. Okay, second last is japchae. Oh shit. Perfect. Caught that in time this time. Good. Let me turn that off. Okay. Lids aren't gonna melt this time. Great. So japchae is pretty much the same thing, I think. You're gonna mix everything together. This here. Okay. So we are at what you list to cook with. Okay, so with japchae, legs, ouch. The menus are changed. Okay. So all of our food is staying warm in the oven, which is nice. And the lids are keeping it all moist, so it doesn't look like it's getting too gross. Japchae. Carrot, onion, bell pepper, mushroom, spinach. Okay. Sesame oil, black pepper, brown sugar. I almost want to do the tofu first. Just get that out of the way. Actually, do I need to have all this bulgogi? Well, okay. Well, maybe we'll saute. We're gonna saute everything together. So this part has to be done quickly. We're going to now do the glass noodles for the other one. Except these shouldn't have been broken. Oh, we didn't cut these ones. Perfect. The Mol Nyang 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 is not supposed to be cut, but the japchae is okay. Good, that worked out perfectly. Okay, so the broth is probably frozen solid by now. Ouch. Yeah. Shoot. Come on. Shoot. It's frozen right solid. Alright. There's our broth, that kelp broth. Right solid now. Let's put this in the oven. Well, it might. Well, the oven's not on. So let's do that. See if that helps it out. Glad I caught that in time. All right. So now for japchae, that container might be big enough. Where are all these noodles? So japchae is not it could be here actually. But we're supposed to mix the sauce in. Let me think. Ouch. What did she do? She cut up. Oh, she soaked these, sauteed the veggies, and put the veggies in here with the sauce. That's what she did. Good. And then she put it on the plate and plated it. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. I wanted to like start soaking in the noodles though, so this is the only thing big enough to soak. So I could transfer these to here and mix it on here and use this stuff. This is like way too much food, you know what I mean? But whatever. Rinse this out, filtered water, and get the next batch of noodles going. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. So we're gonna start sauteing everything. This is actually clearly too much for this whole pan. Oh, oh no! We don't need to make that much, right? And what happens if we take half of it? That's manageable, right? I think. So the vegetables have to be cut up. And so it's pretty much the same thing. Right? So we need bean sprouts, cucumbers, mushrooms, which are washed. Great. These two mushrooms are washed. Okay. So we'll cut these up. Oh, so I'm only going to use 1/2 to make them young duck. Actually, this one is supposed to be fairly big, so I probably should make both. Okay, I made both. Like, cut. Oh boy. Non-stop. Okay, we're back. Okay, so these are soaking. And these I put in sort of warmish water just to speed it up, I think. Okay, so we're still gonna need some carrot, some mushroom, carrot. So once again, julienne it. These will be longer. We don't have zucchini this time though. Okay, that's done. Carrot, onion, bell pepper, mushroom, spinach, onion. Okay. So here we'll put in quite a bit of onion. Like a lot. We're supposed to put onions in our bulgogi. Oh, we still have to cook it. Okay. Maybe I should put the rest in here. I can't remember how we did it. We'll put stuff to the side now. And there's no garlic in this apparently. Tofu, ouch. Carrots, onion, bell pepper, spinach, cabbage. Spinach or cabbage, yeah. Well, we'll make a very simple japchae then. Salt.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can. First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want, bold and bright, minimalist and sleek, or something you didn't even think of. Just describe the vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo, and let AI do its thing.
And my mom, you guys, makes the world's best japchae. Okay, so guys, with japchae, and then, my friends, you gotta do this so that the knife hits, if you can add it. I think it's cool. You can add, the veggies. All right, guys, we got some nice veg. Spinach, we're gonna actually add later because this doesn't, although I know some people don't like it normally. All right, let's add, hurt yourself. Oh, what I'm adding is of that. If you can find that, you can add that in there. But today we're going to use extra from tofu. We're just going to saute it. So I think I'm just going to do a little bit just to make it easier because I'm mostly cooked. So now what we want to do with the noodles, perfect, however way you want. But this is how we do. Okay, we're going to add in that sauce and then just kind of mix. While that's cooking, we can with the noodles, perfect. And now back to the pan, we're gonna add the rest of our little oil and we're gonna cook up the tofu. Now we're gonna throw in that tofu. All right, and while that's cooking, a lot of back and forth over here. While that's cooking, we can add in that sauce, okay? We're gonna add that in here. This is how my mom does it, okay? I don't know how other people do it, but this is how we do it, or my mom does it, and it works very well. So I'm gonna get food prep glove. Now you don't have to do this, you can mix it, I don't know, however way you want, but this is how we do, okay? We're gonna add in that sauce and then just kind of mix it in, like so. Us Koreans, we like to use our hands for a lot of things, you guys. So make sure it's nice and evenly mixed. It might take a little bit of time. There we go, looking lovely. Now, check up on the tofu. So tofu, we're just gonna cook, I don't know, however, and it oil with the noodles, perfect. Sesame oil, you do want to be, you know, mostly. We're gonna add in some soy. What we want to do is we want to mix together the sauce into whatever bowl. We're gonna add in some soy sauce, some sesame oil, you guys, roasted sesame oil, aka Korean crack, very important in top tip. We also have some black pepper, brown sugar. And I'm just going to add that in. And then we're just going to mix this well. And then some sesame oil, you guys, roasted sesame oil, aka Korean crack, very important in top tip. We also have some black pepper, brown sugar. And I'm just going to add that in. And then we're just going to mix this well. And that's the sauce. It's really, 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 really easy. Okay, so the veggies are mostly cooked, brown sugar. And you guys, whatever bowl, we're gonna add in some soy sauce, some sesame oil, you guys, roasted sesame oil, aka Korean crack, very important in top tip. We also have some black pepper, brown sugar. And I'm just going to add that in.
Okay, this is simple. So we need to mix this in a bowl. Doing too many things at once here. Okay. Interestingly challenging. We need a big bowl to mix this in. Or we don't. Can we just do this? And she put her glove on and started mixing this. And what she mixed. Was a very simple sauce. Can't believe how messy this gets. So what we're gonna make now is a little bit of sauce to go in and let this cook for a second. Yes. So we need to mix soy sauce. Just my little dishes. Here, I'll use this guy. We're gonna use probably the rest of this. Like that. Princess, you know. A lot of this stuff in here. And some sugar again. So we'll put in brown sugar, she said, but we'll put in this stuff. Okay. No gochujang, nope. I'm thinking this is going to be plenty. But I kind of want to mix it right in there. Might as well. Oh, we stuffed the tofu. Because if we put it in here, it'll like be absorbed longer. Okay. Dribble it all over the noodles, all over the food. Okay, done. That's a lot, it looks like. So we're gonna cook the tofu in here. We don't need tofu. We have the bulgogi. Where is my tofu now? There's a lot happening here. I can't find it. Very odd. Oh, here it is. So this is traditionally supposed to be cut in strips, which we'll do right here. So this is like way more than one person's worth of food, as you can tell. So it's supposed to be extra firm tofu. So we'll, I think we have to cut it in half. So it's thin. This way. How'd she do it?
Not tofu. All right. The rest of our little bowl, and then very important. Get all the things cooking in 2 minutes. And then I'm just going to cut it into, again, thin pieces. All right, let's just saute it. And then I'm just going to cut it into, again, thin pieces.
When you're building a business, writing is how.
Okay, well, this is a little bit thinner. That'll make me set the timer. That's weird. That's incredible. Why is it happening? Okay, hopefully that takes care of it. My tofu seems to be breaking apart. No! Don't break! Okay, let's try and mix this up. Yeah, it's splattering all over the place. This is a lot of food. I really am overdoing it, aren't I? Especially since it's pretty much all soy sauce and salt. What time is it? No audio now. Oh no! Welcome. Okay, so this is part 4. The sound for some reason stopped working. So I'm starting again, I guess. Whenever there's an alarm that interrupts my feed, it says the sound's no longer working. So This is our fourth. I'm still cooking, as you can see. Really going like almost overkill on this South Korean food. I'm just cooking some tofu right now. I already have way too much food. But this Korean food is in honor of my one of my high school friends, like I told you. And I miss him. It'd be good to chat with him again. But I wonder if something happened at his work. His work was really high pressure. So I'm wondering if something happened to him. Last time I spoke to him was when his mother or his father passed away. But anyway, here's the japchae. He's a really good guy. Here's the japchae. It's all marinating in the glass noodles. So we're gonna mix this up with that tofu in a minute, and then the japchae will be done. And then we only have the buckwheat mal nyang, which is the cold ice noodle one. Which is great. We're almost done. Yay. Almost 10 o'clock at night. It's like turning into, like this started off with like 2 hours cooking, and now it's like all day long. So the tofu is, I'm searing it, so it's definitely cooking in the oil. Then we're gonna cook the bulgogi, and then we'll put that, I think. Oh, we forgot to cook these Brussels sprouts in here. Well, we'll cook it all together. Not Brussels sprouts. Mung bean. These are my home. I grew these from the seeds. So we're gonna make a nice little salad with these and the cucumbers, and that's a nice thing that South Korea does. We made a fake egg, but it turned like silvery because sulfur reacted. So, and I took Teflon pan to see if it was the flaking in the Teflon, and it wasn't, so that's good. Okay, I have a funny feeling this is just going to break apart and turn into crumble. I should have made these a little bit thicker. This is going to be crispy. I kind of want to try crispy tofu, so I think I will let it cook almost to burn, not quite to burning, but make it pretty dry. It's shrinking quite a bit. This actually looks pretty fantastic, I have to say. Okay, how is our broth is slowly melting. Can I set the timer? Let's drop that in about 4 minutes. Okay, so I think that this is pretty much ready to go. I don't know how this is all going to fit in there. We'll try and cook it. It's not as much as I thought. And we're gonna plate it on this. Once it's plated in. Oh, we're gonna put the mung beans in too now. And the recipe for the salad, which I don't know if I'll bring to even eat. Well, there's plenty of sugar. So this doesn't need to cook for very long, apparently. Glass noodles. Cook. I'm thinking that these are a little bit too sauced. A little bit much. The tofu's staying together perfect. Man, that looks good. I should really be taking pictures of all this. Okay, that's pretty much that. Oh. Wow, japchae's not supposed to have any sugar in it. Oh, black pepper. Oh, it adds black pepper. Perfect, got it. Could actually go into a nice little bowl, not plate. Beautiful. Okay, I think all this stuff is bulgogi now. So let's do all of this. Try and get all that pear in there. So this has been marinated for like 6 hours or something, 4 or 5 hours. Okay, so this we're gonna put away or into the oven. Awesome. Okay. And onions now, right? We'll put the onions in. With the green onion scallions, which is somewhere here. He cut it in half like this. And I don't know why he cut them in half, but I'm doing it now. So we're gonna cut them like that, that, and like that, and like that. I don't know. Okay. Okay, green onions going in, like so. It smells delicious, I think. And what's left in my smelling. Okay. Oh no, we forgot to put the spinach on the japchae. No. Oh no. We forgot to do one last thing. Shoot. Ooh, that garlic, you can smell that coming out. Do I want to put the bulgogi in here? Or I should put the japchae in here. And the bulgogi on a plate, like this one. Very good, very good, very good. I'm gonna like cook that by itself and then put a japchae. We'll put in here. The glass noodles though. There's nothing else that I can really. I could put the glass noodles in here or there. This seems better. Or this seems better. Hmm. Okay. Bring a little mountain. I think that looks pretty decent. Kind of okay, right? I'll put a couple of fresh scallions. So these need to be washed. Wash these a bit. Hmm. Should have saved that other one. Okay. I got very lucky. It didn't cut my thumb. Very lucky. I almost cut my thumb. I sort of wanted to make. I did cut myself. Dang it. Oh. That looks pretty darn good, I have to say. Okay, last but not least, it's tucked into ice noodle. Ironically, ice noodles don't need to be cooked for that long. This is going to go in here too. Oh. I don't know. I'm gonna cut these sideways. Come on. Everything's like awkward. How can I cut this? Okay. Cut it on this plate over here, maybe. Okay, good. So these are all done except for the noodles. This needs to be refrigerated again. It's not melted too much. Oh! TikTok shut down on me. Right. That's done. So now what do we need to do? Broth is made. I think all we do now is just put the noodles.
That yes to credit from Capital One allowed me to regrow my credit strength. My daughters are in their 20s, starting out, renting places. We're able to help them. Capital One's belief helped me have confidence.
Okay. Let's do this. Okay, the last little surprise is the battery now. Look at my eye. Okay. Oh my gosh. Everything turns into a pretty big deal here. Okay. Problem solved. Crisis averted. Right? It's charging. Caught that in the nick of time. Great. So, I want to see what I'm doing. I'm preparing the ice noodles. This is the dish that my friend and his mother gave to me.
Hi everybody, how are you? Also, sugar. Lên or even who is this? Come out. And the pickle. Why? Noodles.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need to salt the pickles. Shoot, I should have been leaving those for a while. Excellent. Noodles are going good, I think. So we're going to put the pickles maybe here. Anything I'm not using, I just throw over here, I'm noticing. We're going to rinse these. They're going to be pretty long. So if I'm using this as the container. This seems pretty legit. So wash this. We have one over here already. Okay.
This is, you know, here. Yes. Half a teaspoon salt. White or apple vinegar, you can use 1
She's
tablespoon.
using apple vinegar. All right.
This is seed part. I'm not going to use this. Half a teaspoon sugar.
Wow, that's all I have left of the cucumber. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna cut these into. Oh my gosh, how should I cut these? Not like that. That's not how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like this. Thick slices. I got no bowls to cut on. What's happening? Ah! Okay, well. I'll just do it like this then. Okay, one of them looks legitimate. That looks good. So we had 3 nice ones. Okay. Let's salt these up now. These are gonna sweat, apparently. That's gonna sweat. And I'm gonna put some apple cider vinegar in them. And I only have a tiny little bit of apple cider vinegar. That's. I only use rice vinegar once. So rice vinegar. I don't know, that might actually taste a little bit strange. I don't want straight vinegar.
Half a teaspoon salt.
Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to put in any
White
vinegar.
or apple vinegar,
Tiny little
you
bit
can
of
use 1 tablespoon. And mix well.
I put in a little too much.
I'm going to make a sugar water. Maybe 1 teaspoon sugar. The reason I'm making sugar water is that I will just soak my pear after peeling and cutting so that the color is not going to go brown.
Okay, so this one I'm supposed to, I guess, peel the pear.
Soak this sugar water.
I don't know if it's doing it.
we have to squeeze out this great.
Oh boy. I need to shred. I don't have a shredder. Cheese grater or anything. So we're going to, I guess, cut this and peel this. Oh, that was surprisingly easy. Okay, so what else should we do? Cut it in half. Then cut it in half again. Looks like it. So oh man. Okay. Alright. Take the core out here. Gross. Okay, so we're going to cut these and use these as the topping. This is like a very firm hair. See, pear. So that's enough for that. And then the other half is going to be, we're going to grate it for the juices. Okay. Trying to save as much as possible. I don't know how to grate this really. I need like a small bowl or something. There, absolutely clean. Um, I'm all like careful of what goes on. One last thing, we're so close. We're so incredibly close to finishing. Like, I think this will be the last time I make so many of these dishes. I need to make so many, but it's a wonderful exercise. Okay.
You can use
We
those.
can use the
I
oat
got.
sock.
Oh, Mangchi always say.
We'll call it the
grocery
peach
store.
sock now.
Did you ruin her project?
No, Nai, it's that.
See, nice juice come out.
Sock.
Here, cooking noodle. This is like instant pickle. Cooking noodles are the last thing we gotta do. You know why? Using this package. Please go soggy. Next, we gotta make broth using this package. Here. And each package needs 2 cups
Okay.
pear juice.
Broth. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna put the pear. Oh, I see. We have to put the pear juice in that broth. Okay.
I always 냉면, I always, I boil away for 5 hours. So, see, 6 hours ago I made this.
Oh,
And
shoot.
froze.
Okay, I'm supposed to put the pear
Okay,
juice in it.
just
before
let
I
it
froze
thaw
it.
a little bit.
Shoot.
Then,
That's the wrong unit.
3 minutes later, it's boiling. And it's getting all the starch. Slip one. So some ice I added.
Okay.
And then
Oh, I did.
last rinse. So 2 bowls. Need to very cold. Cucumber, just add. This brine from cucumber, just add. Also, this hard-boiled egg, I shelled this already. Here also, let's drain. Also, this hard-boiled egg, I shelled. And really chewy. Mustard oil, spicy. Tasty. The cherry tomato. I can't wait to.
It's just to make one more egg. I need like a mold or something. I have no idea how to make mold like that. Okay, but we're gonna cook these noodles now. Here. Oh, way too much vinegar in here. Oh, it's a little late now. Okay, so you could use this dish or this dish. This dish doesn't look, this dish is too big. I think we will use this dish. I'll wrap it, put it in here, break that up, put that in there, put the pear juice in, then put it in here. Okay. Just do that for right now. And, well, you can tell I'm like all over the place a little bit. I'm gonna need another bowl, is basically what I'm realizing. I'm like cooking everything far away, and I'm tired, and the camera just won't cooperate today. So my charger cord just suddenly stopped working, which quite frankly is really annoying because I feel like they're programmed to break after a while, even though there's nothing wrong with them. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the cord is broken somehow. Okay, we're gonna transfer now. This guy here. These noodles will not take very long to cook at all. I want to wrap them in a circle. Yikes. Ay, 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 ay. Oh. Cooking with them. Oh, jeez. Okay. Good. Okay, so this is now not frozen enough. But it's cold. Okay, great. That's there. So now we're gonna add this pear in. This pear juice somehow. Oh, we can blend it. Okay. Why didn't I think that sooner? I think that's probably good. Where's my lid? Ah! Once I get discombobulated, I get really discombobulated. No! I need ice cube water now. I have ice cubes, but oh boy. Okay. You see? So we're gonna cool these noodles right down. These are not like real, not the normal buckwheat ones. These are like glass noodles, which might not actually sit. So cool these right down. The pears need to be blended now. So this is clean and clear and under control. That's what happens when you have to through a commercial. I'm not gonna repeat the go. Okay. Pear extraordinaire. I don't think we need too much pear in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully this will be enough pear for that. Okay. Pear extraordinaire. Let's see what happens. Works, kind of. We need a little bit of that sugar water in here, though, I think. Now, the question is, should I strain this or should I just put it straight in? That smells delicious. We're going to strain it with our oat sock because we can. And the question is, what did I do with those? Okay, here's our oat sock. Nice and clean. So we're going to put it in, and hopefully this doesn't waste a whole bunch of the sugar. It's just out of view, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna really painful for me. Okay. We got our oat sock, which is now our pear sock. Ready? I'm gonna move to the side a little bit. Okay, so let's see if we can get oh wow, it's working. A lot of juice already in there. Right, okay. So it looks like all the pear is out. These noodles are chilled, very cold. Can't see the noodles that I was just touching. Yeah, pretty much empty. Okay, so we're going to. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. No pulp. Okay, so I'm not sure how that's going to taste, but hopefully it tastes good. Okay, so what we're going to do now is these are nice and cold. And these aren't the buckwheat noodles, the glass potato noodles. Broth is not very clear, it's very brown broth. Not what I had in mind. Okay, so I put these ice cubes sort of in here. Okay. And how she did these was kind of cool. Took it around and batch it like this. Cool, that's our pile. It's not sitting as well as the real buckwheat. But now we're going to take some of our sweated cucumber juice and throw that in there too. And we're going to take a couple slices. In our pear. And then we're just going to dump this in there. Give it a little stir so that everything is mixed. Put in this little ice cube here. This one's actually made of rod, so we'll keep that guy. That's it, I think. Okay, we're set. Everything is done. Oh my, everything is just messy. Everything's done, but everything's messy. This cucumber salad, so that's gonna get soggy in a second. So let's get this all out. Cucumber kimchi. Ugh. Cucumber salt, yeah. Cucumber salt, yeah, yeah. Pretty much the same as everything else. Okay. Right, we still have to make you know what, I'm pretty okay, so we got this one. Okay. This is all a mess up in here. Got a few noodles left. You can tell that I just want to eat now. Anything left, I'll clean it up later. Okay, this stuff, where does it go? Here's our leftover rice cakes, or Why do I keep saying that? Fish cakes. Sky. Okay. It's here. These onions right here. Kimchi is definitely must. Here. We need that in a minute. Gosh. The day has finally come. Eat. Non-preferential by sugar from the bank. They do their best though, I appreciate them. The time is at 11, 12, almost midnight. This is to my friend. His name is Frank. That's what we'll call him for now. Don't need to be with the food. I think the noodles might be getting soggy in a second. Might have to put in another ice cube. But it waters it down each time we do it, so. Okay. Okay, so I think I will have it. Don't want that there. Okay. The fine touches. I can see the tape. Okay. Just about there. I should turn this on. Watch me forget about it. Okay. Do you see how much effort this is? This is like when you have money and everything just works the first time and you have a proper display and all of this looks like this is heroic. Like you can see it. This kind of stuff with the poor do to kind of make something happen, anything happen in their life is why we're going to save them and change things. If you slack off though, like we're not going to be given normal free handles that creates ineptitude and dependency and all this. Self-respect is still going to be happening. Okay, so this is for the Samsung. It's browning already. Let's get it all out. Cucumber salad. let's just get it all in. That. Scallions, whatever will work. Scallions. This is it's rich. Cut up. This is like too long of a piece. Ah. The chili flakes. What else do we want to put in here? With a tiny little bit of rice vinegar. No, like real vinegar. Put a little bit of chili. This is my own chili. Come on, get out. Okay. It's gonna be hot. Okay, I can't remember what this sauce is for. In that. Oh my gosh, way too much. Okay. Good enough. Okay. Let's bring it all out. I did forget about it, but I caught it. It's just in time. I got something. And of course, I don't have. Okay, my homemade oven mitts. The egg dried out a little bit. Shoot. It actually cooked it. Darn it. Okay, well, whatever. It was so perfect, too. Bulgogi. Japchae. Tteokbokki. And sort of star of the show. Oh, this is probably like super good now. This kimchi stew stuff. Well, that's thick. That is definitely thick. Wow, this is almost like eating a straight paste. I don't know if I could even do it. Presentation is everything. book is, I think, pretty good. That's unfortunate that it looks like that. It looks so good, this egg. This looks okay. The vegetables are alright. Okay, I think we're good. Look at that, it actually looks legitimate. Like I'm missing a sauce or something. Okay, did you miss my whole setup? Let's see if I can do this. Is it better like that? Yes. Okay. More sauces. Okay. Good job, Jim, a little bit. Not spinach, because spinach has oxide, right? Okay, japchae. That looks pretty good. Alright, I think we're pretty. Well, I don't think I'm supposed to put sesame seeds in that. I don't think I'm supposed to put sesame seeds in that either. Okay, so I think we're good to go. Omega-3s. Need a little bit of oil so it'll stay. Okay. All right. So. Good. Okay. I need to make Moroccan tea. I should make Korean tea. I don't think I have. Okay, I don't want this to get too cold. I'm pretty proud of this, I have to say. Moroccan tea. Oh no! I didn't make any of these Korean ramen noodles. Shoot. Okay. Well, we'll make this then. Make one. Okay. Perfect. Oh, we have to put the kimchi out too. Okay. Well, what we'll do then is we need one of those small little containers. Oh, I see. Okay. We have to actually make two more things. Realized. Okay, enough of that. Dang it, come on. Oh, drop these in the sink. So, in order to not get sick, I'm going to douse these in lots of vinegar until whatever is in it. Okay. And that's good. Oh, my back. Okay. Okay, that's our kimchi dish. Does that look to you guys good? Okay. So we're gonna put this pear on these cups. I need a bib. We have to rewash this whole thing. My socks are soaked too. I'm not gonna eat this with my socks soaked. No, I've come too far. I've come too far. We have to have some kind of ramen dish, don't we? Let's have a little bit of this. Good. Now we need for a gourmet. Good enough. Okay, I'm happy. Okay, I'm not gonna make it okay, that's kind of incredible that that kind of worked out. Just have a little bit of hair left. That's okay. I think it's overkill. Okay. Last but not least, Moroccan tea. Can we get it done? There's no Korean tea actually. But I don't have any. We're gonna eat ginger tea. Moroccan ginger tea. How does that sound? Pretty much all my food gets cold. Can you see that? Okay. Made from 5 flavored berries. Pungent. Yuja cha. Citron made from yuzu fruit. Ginger tea. Made from sliced ginger root, often tiny or ginger. Glory. Green tea. Okay. Milk cha. Okay, we're gonna put some ginger in our tea. I'm gonna very quickly peel this up because the tea is ginger. We're just gonna put it right here in the counter because we don't get time. Water's boiling. Actually, we're gonna put the rest of the water. Okay, the cold noodles are probably cold. Little chunk of ginger. Okay, let's put some ginger in there. Really coming to the end here. Okay. Ginger tea. You see, ginger tea is complete. Okay, so this is going to fall out in a second. We need to have my mint tea somewhere. Where did I put you? Mint tea, mint tea, mint tea. There you are. Mint tea from Morocco. Mint and ginger. I don't know if that goes together. Probably not. But there. Now we are done. Here's why I'm making Morocco is in honor of almost all the meals that I made are present now. Okay, so it's time to take a picture. And should probably put a little bit of this on the actual egg. Voila! Wow, that's actually kind of good. You couldn't see me doing that. I was putting the last dollop on my bibimbap right here, and this little egg. There we go. Okay, so this is what to follow. We're going to take a picture, and then I'm going to be able to eat. What is it? 11:45. Literally all day. It took me to cook that. But there was a meeting in between, so not really big. Okay, give me a second to take a picture of this. Oh no, my phone is too hot. It won't actually take a flash picture. Surprise! One more unusual thing. Okay. So I took my cover off so that my phone could breathe. And now we're going to blow on it so it goes faster. What does it mean? All right. I forgot to do the towel head thing. That's coming next. We're gonna turn on TikTok for some reason. This phone is not hot. It should be working. I think that's got it. Okay, it's working. I got it. It's like super hot now. I want to take one more contraction. Oh no, it overheated again, so I can't take the last point. I want to take a picture with me. I think it's gonna be cool. Oh, it's so nice. No. We're so close. It won't go. Oh man, come on guys. This is tough. Phone's overheating, phone's falling apart. No, come on. Still saying it's overheating. So we're gonna take this, put it right on the back. because I'm so frantic to eat. I want to eat now. Okay, the phone is cold and it's still saying that it needs to cool down. Let's see if it's the right thing. Net. Okay, I think it's the stream. I'm gonna shut this down and do part 5 in each minute. 1.5. So thanks for joining me. This is a long journey on this one. South Korea, we love you. Keep subletting. See you in the next stream. It is not overheating. We're just gonna shut the phone off. I'm just eating my food. TikTok. Okay. No power mode. Can't see. Can't see that. Ah. probably wondering, why on part 5 of meal 14 for South Korea do I have this on my head? This is called towel head in South Korea, and it's a thing. But here's the actual food that I just made, and I will be eating it, not with this on my head because I'm super hot right now because I've been cooking all day. This is in honor of South Korea and some of their cool, sort of wacky, zany trends that are fun. So that's an honor of them, and I love going to South Korea. When I was there, it was like a different world. I'm going to put my phone in place so I can start eating. I'm so hungry. I made a vow not to eat until the meal is cooked. So after about 3-4 days, I just won't eat anything until the meal is done. And that gives me an incentive to want to eat very quickly and finish it. So I took a bunch of pictures. It's a little bit cool now, but I'll eat it back if I have to. Okay, it is midnight here. So my setup broke. So I don't have my phone. My setup broke, my cable broke, tons of things broke. So can you see that? Can you see that? Sort of. Can you see that good? Look at this, eh? This is called bibimbap. That's a fake egg I made. I made that sauce from scratch. I made everything. And there's a bunch of vinegar and sesame oil in here on the bottom of rice. Okay, that I made perfectly. I must say so myself. This is an ice noodle dish. Look at that. Okay. It's like dark here. There's like no lighting, but that's okay. And then here's the sauces. This goes with the lettuce here. This is lettuce and kimchi. So this is a really nice peanutty kind of sauce. I wish I could put them together, but that's okay. And this is called japchae. This is a glass noodle with some soy sauce. And I don't use spinach because spinach has oxalates. So even if you cook the spinach, the oxalates stay in the water. You actually have to throw the water out. So I don't do that. It binds with the calcium in your gut. And I need all the calcium I can get. So this is called tteokbokki. The tteokbokki. I made this. These little round cylindrical guys, I made these guys from scratch. I don't know if you can even see. You see these little round guys? These are rice cakes that I made from rice. I'm very proud of this. I should probably just eat this, but I'm so proud. These are the fast food noodles. This is the bibimbap. Oops. These guys. So there's vegetable oil, but those ones have no MSG or anything. So this is like this sort of sweet appley sort of mix. I couldn't buy apples. I forgot to, or I didn't get into my order. This is, I'm very proud of this too. This is seitan homemade bulgogi, vegan bulgogi. This is fake meat that I made from gluten, from taking rice and kneading it in a very delicate way. And it turned out beautifully. So I'm very happy with that. And there's some underneath the egg here too. You see that? No, it is just off the screen. I'm a little bit crazy because I'm a little bit dehydrated, but look, surprise! Some bulgogi in there. And I used kale instead of spinach right there. This is kimchi soup with a little bit of tofu in there, especially marinated. And this is Korean cucumber salad with a little bit of chili flakes in there. And this is, I'm so proud of this, you can tell it. This is Moroccan minced tea, but inside of here are chunks of ginger that I cut myself. So this is, ginger tea is a big thing in South Korea. So before we have any of this, if you've been watching the other videos, you can tell I've been waiting for this for a long time. I love filtered water. All this is filtered water, no preservatives. Oh, you can't see. I can't see this screen for me. Oops. I hate my food. So I'm gonna do this. You can kind of see it anyway. Okay, so as you guys know, the blessing doesn't just go to South Korea. It goes out to everybody who's suffering in the world, especially the 730 million people going to bed hungry tonight who won't be able to eat like this. And my stomach is warmed up. I don't have repeating syndrome now. I still have to be careful, but this is going out to those who are in the mega crisis with us. So the mega crisis is the meta crisis and the poly crisis compounding at an exponential rate. Our minds are not built to predict trends that are exponential. Never mind double exponential like AI. So the heart of the crisis of this mega crisis is the meta. It's the cultural meta crisis of declining freedom, of declining meaning, declining trust, declining coordination, declining community spirit and love. And all of that is being generated by one root problem, which is the heart of the crisis, which is fragmented consciousness. Universal logic is the root solution to that. If we don't solve the meta crisis, we can't solve the poly crisis very easily, because the poly crisis is the more material side of the crisis. It's AI, CRISPR, World War III, climate change, and mental health. Those are all existential level threats, all of them. And nobody knows how to solve one of them, never mind all of them, except for us and One World Spirit, soon New World Spirit, and then Fair World Spirit. So let's say the blessing now to our blessers who gave 378 blessings, or 318 blessings to have this meal happen. The next meal is 478, quite a lot. So this goes out to Uswa, to Abdullah, to Hamza who squeezed some in, to Sahan who pulled 6 hours, 3-hour shifts at a time twice in a row to squeeze in these blessings. This goes out to Alana who had probably the most thorough blessing out of anybody. Amazing blessing, level 3. And to Marlena who's coming to all the ELMs and did a couple of blessings too as well, even though she's very busy. Also to Nawaz who stepped up and had our first special, almost alone, totally alone. We have special ELMs now. And also to Mavali who has a pile wrench up in his life when we start doing the training and the blessings. So there's quite a few people to thank, as you can see, but we need many, many more people. And I would love it if you join this movement. If you feel hopeless, if you're looking at all the ordinary solutions and you're not working, join us on this one. This is a artistic solution, a quasi religious solution, a philosophical solution, new age solution, a secular atheistic solution, and an absolute spirit, genuine wisdom movement, where we can not just define genuine wisdom for the first time, but we can measure it, and we need to have an inner government worldwide that runs on wisdom and has a universal meritocracy based on that kind of merit. Okay, so now the 2 sacred sentences of the blessing, the supersensual cycle like this. I'm Mark McCormick. I'm going to bless my ancestors, bless all my blessers, bless my sister who's in the background helping, being very careful, trying to protect her. But a big thank you goes up to her, to my mother who reached out to me even though there's a lot of tension and she doesn't understand what's going on. It goes up to my brothers and sisters who don't understand either, but they'll come when they're needed. And so will you. So the empowerment sentence is One World Spirit meetings follow sacred time, empowering people with the rights to flow using universal tools. And the content sentence is One World Spirit is our inner government with the ultimate goal of flow states for all using universal logic. This also goes out to Shmela and Ahmed, who also finished all 28 blessings, but I think from the first part 1 of this 2014. And yes, let's get started. Thank you guys so much. And Shrey, I will be coming for you too. And Baba Toby, I haven't forgotten about you. As you guys can tell, there's a lot going on. The Supreme Court cases, there's judicial reviews, there's injunctions in the courthouse, there's tons of stuff, like 6 court dates. I mean, University of Alberta, the Attorney General of Alberta, who else did I see? The Associate Chief Justice, or the Chief Justice, lots. So let's check one more thing off of our listing. Eat the food! It's starting to get a little bit cold, but that's okay. I'm starving. Okay. Let's do a South Korean cafe song. I would play the national anthem and stuff like that, but oh wait, maybe I should self. Comments. Look at this. It's midnight and I'm still looking up this stuff. National anthem. I want to find a Creative Commons one. Instrumental. Love to you, South Korea. Love to you, Frank. I hope you're okay. Please contact me if anybody shows you this. Cheers to you. Ooh. That's good. Okay, let's put on a cafe now and get into this. South Korea cafe. Chill acoustic Korean cafe. Seoul cafe. Let's not watch the advertisement. Okay, I'm so excited. What should I have first? What should I have first? I think I should have these ice noodles first because they might get soggy, but I'm craving. You know what? Let's start with the kimchi. The kimchi. Oh. Food YouTube. Look at that. Okay, so we're gonna have some kimchi because kimchi is the. Okay, so kimchi is so popular, like I said before, the Korean government subsidizes it. You have it with pretty much every meal, and it's really good for your gut bacteria, really good for your gut health. Probiotics. It's pretty much fermented kimchi, fermented Napa cabbage, with usually krill and a bunch of other seafood stuff, but this is vegan, so you can have that. It just has nice cabbage, onions, chili flakes, special goju karu. So we're gonna have a bite with this. Ready? Cheers. Blessings TikTok. Blessings YouTube. Blessings Facebook. Blessings my friends. Blessings. Whoa! Whoa! Woo! Giving a thumbs up is actually sometimes insulting in Korea. South Korea. We're gonna give a peace sign instead. Wow. Oh. Uh-oh. We have this apple. That is so incredibly good. We need to have a spoon now. Okay. Oh yeah, this kimchi soup is definitely. Mmm. Mmm. Wow. It tastes like kimchi, but it has a much deeper taste. This is like bam. Mmm. Delicious. I really, really, really like that. We're gonna take one bite of everything. Okay. Here we go. These are the. This has a little bit of vegetable oil in it, which we try to stay away from, except for olive oil. Mmm. 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 Scariest setup I could possibly imagine. That's good. Hmm. I'll take one more bite. Pear. This is an Asian pear. Hmm. You gotta be kidding me. Really? So every 5 minutes we have an advertisement? I think we need to choose a different. As soon as that happens, I just stop. R&B music from a cafe. Okay, delicious. Let's try a little bit of this tteokbokki. I can see why that's street food survival right there. Mmm. See that? I made that, and they stayed together. Sometimes they break apart. Mmm. 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 Wow. That's good. Now we're gonna try these homemade fish cakes. If I flip it over, you can see. See? It's got a little piece of seaweed in there. So the seaweed is how you make it taste like fish sauce a little bit. What about you took up? Okay, doesn't matter. All right, let's try the fish cake. Oh, I did good. Mmm. Mmm. It's chewy. And a little bit bready, just like a fish cake. Okay. Now the bulgogi. I'm curious about this. I want to grab a relatively small piece. Here we go. Ready? Mmm. It's not like tofu. When you bite into it, it has that satisfying resistance. This soaked for like 6 hours. And they all taste noticeably different. It's distinct even though there's similar sauce. Oh, that's satisfying. That is so satisfying. Oh no! There's one thing I still remember from my days in South Korea. It only took me 3 tries and I remember it. When you're done eating or when you're giving thanks, you say, 감사합니다. I remember it all these years later. Like 18 years, 17 years later. But I think that's thank you. But we want to say something different. I'm still chewing this. Okay. Jalmiok Jisiam Nida. Jalmiok Jisiam Nida. Which means I will eat well, which is true. Okay, let's have some japchae. We actually haven't even fully mixed this together. Oh. Got some bulgogi. The noodles will still separate. Great. Ready? Very chewy. Oh yeah. I'm gonna remember this. Crispy tofu. This is not bulgogi. This is actual tofu, which is complete protein. Seitan isn't. But, You're not supposed to put cabbage in it, but like I said, I won't put any spinach in anything anymore. These people eat cooking japchae? And they're cooking it, it's if you take the spinach, put it in water separately, boil it, and then throw the water and then put it back into the japchae, then you get rid of something like 90% of oxalates. But if you're cooking it inside of here, it's not like lectins. Lectins attack your gut lining when you eat them and leave it in the food, you're done. They won't hurt you. But oxalates, you'll be fine if you eat them. They just take out calcium from your food. Oxalates will stay in the japchae. So somebody tell cheap lazy vegan in Calgary, in my province, or that she needs to make her japchae a little bit differently. Or tell her mom probably maybe does strain it out first and then put it in. Who knows? She said her japchae was her mom's best dish. Her mom makes it better than anybody. So anyway, I went to her vegan restaurants. Good. Savage. When I was living in Calgary. So let's have one more little bite of this. Oh, and I put my own mung bean sprouts in here. Can you see them? I grew these. So little baby sprouts, I don't know. The Janus probably don't like me, but we'll change it up eventually. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at that. Mmm. 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 So nice. Mm. I don't even want to break this. This is like a memento. Let's try this broth. Class noodles. This is what I had with my friend's mom and him, except in a much bigger bowl. Mmm. Very interesting. This ice cube, these ice cubes watered it down. I think a little too much. You're not supposed to put in. That's the ice cube. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out some of the broth. I should have this first because my taste buds are now supercharged. Because if it's smoky like that, that is intense. It will be intense. Okay, let's put some of this broth in here. Oh, still look good. Watery actually. So we're gonna put a little bit of zest in there. Okay, great. And we're also gonna put excuse me. Why did I put smoke in there? Nope. What else would I put in? Oh, that's it. A little bit of salt, tiny little bit. By tiny little bit, I mean a lot. Okay. This is hard to eat from far away. I want a pickle. These are supposed to be buckwheat, but I couldn't get them. That's good, but I should have. Wow, that's good. Can you see how it's still together in like a little ball? Hmm. 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 You can taste the pink salt a little bit. Hmm. So not pink salt. The black salt. Even though it's pink. This is what makes it taste really eggy. Hmm. So let's take one of these wraps. This is called Samyang? Oh, something like that. A bit of this, and a little bit of carrots. A little more rice. Some mushrooms. And, well, this is the Sammy saying this stuff. That's a lot. That's a big dough. There's peanut butter in here. So you're supposed to fold it. And all in one go. Right? Mm. Whoa! Mm. 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 There's something otherworldly about this. This stuff is just amazing. Oops. It's supposed to work the same way. It's still warm. You're probably not supposed to do this, but it is what it is. Oh. Okay. This is Samgang. I think so. Oh my god. This stuff is otherworldly. Stomach is still very sensitive. Yeah. Ma set Dio CEO. Please enjoy your meal. Don't say fast. Yeah, it's so delicious. I tried everything except for this. Alright, Caribbean, cucumber. Here's that heat. All of it is delicious. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. Here's what I cooked. That's why it took so long. My back. Now we're supposed to be doing the Holy Book right now. No, advertisements, no. Great. So now we're going to 감사합니다 means 감사합니다. 감사 means thank you. 절미역 지sam합니다. 감사합니다's form. 절미역 지sam합니다. I barely made a dent. So Holy Book, let's go over that for a second. And we had one guy added to his Holy Book section. Oh, excuse me. That he wanted to get some great books in the environment. Man, this is delicious too. Mmm. Wow. Even cold. Okay. Clean the palette a little bit. So, so what do we add here? What do we need to have a critical mass of people? How much of your life could you risk would you attend to have to change the world? Here's a couple of questions. Which word puts you into flow the most? Logic, nature, or spirit? Then we ask you, would you join an organization that never overwhelmed or underwhelmed you? If it was about that one word. Number 3, how much of your life could you risk from 0 to 10 to have a whole world like this to protect everyone? Like this means like that one word you love, that you're not being overwhelmed or underwhelmed. Oh, there's so much I want to eat here. Oh my gosh. So chilly. Now this is the sauce that goes with bibimbap. That goes with bibimbap. So we're gonna put it. Ooh, I can grasp the heat in that. Wow. That, it's totally different than that. When I was making them, I thought they would taste the same. That's back when I was doing the fourth one. My phone's falling out. Alright. I hope you liked what you saw. I like what I saw. And I like what I just tasted. Let's do that. We're actually going to end the stream here in a minute. I should talk to my food feature rate. Alright. I'm going to take a while to eat all this. I'll probably end up freezing a good portion of it. I'm going to put this back in the gear to heat it up. Woo! I'm like that Choi guy. Woo! He used to do that all the time. Woo! He's got kids too. We're gonna heat all this back up. Should we heat this? These don't really need to be heated. Oh, I'm gonna let my stomach settle for a minute. I can't believe how good that tastes. That's surprising. I'm a little bit nervous. I don't want plastic here. So put that in there only for a few minutes. All right. Let's do top 10 facts. Oh. Oh man. Oh, excuse me. In that holy book, we had another guy write his second verse. The gauge of each other's empowerment. The one world spirit interactions allow each participant's sacred time and energy to enable equal rights to flow. Be balanced with self and others by using the human universal tools. Here's the one that I pasted. Oh, I didn't paste it in here. Okay. Number 4. Don't consider gods to be on the same level as Sri Radha, Sri Krishna, and Great Spirit, but don't interfere with others' adoration to their chosen God, as God allows us. Interesting. Okay, so we read a couple of entries from the Holy Book. This is where you can participate in this book, and it will help us write it so that your wisdom comes in, and then we try and connect you to other people who are writing the same kind of experiences, and then we can get to a #1 bestseller relatively quickly. But for now, I'm just going to sort of sit and relax and bathe in these top 10 facts of South Korea. So South Korea is a tech powerhouse and is the home to Samsung and LG, and the fastest internet speeds in the world. K-pop and Korean dramas are global phenomena. It's called the Korean Wave, BTS and Blackpink. Education is extremely competitive, so this is where I was surprised when my friend was first talking with me back in high school that they said they had to go to school the second time during the same day. I was like, during the same day? He says, yeah, you go to school during day school, and you go to night school. And I said, but then when do you get days off? He said, you don't. I was like, really? So that's why the suicide rates are so high. It's so competitive over there. It's called Samyang. South Korea is also one of the safest places to visit. All-time low crime rates, reliable public transportation, and very modern infrastructure. It's also considered very touristy and friendly, which is true. That's how I experienced it years ago. It has a traditional and modern cultural coexistence. Skyscrapers, neo-lit streets, but also has ancient palaces and temples. Love that. Same with here, kind of in Canada. Old churches, but not nearly as old. Food culture is huge. So kimchi, bibimbap, bulgogi, tteokbokki, I now know this very intimately. Very intimately now. I couldn't even pronounce those words a couple of days ago. I didn't even know what they were. Now I just have them. Gochugaru, gochujang, tteokbokki, tok, bulgogi, samyang, nangjangmyeon, and oat. Okay, I do not trust that container, so we're going to take it from here. Okay. Whoa. That's a little bit warmer. Okay, those are almost hot again. So, mandatory. Oh yeah, and kimchi is government sponsored, like I told you. Just like with milk is here. But milk gives you information and gobi is basically what I'm saying. Okay. Why does this keep bending? There's mandatory military service between 18 and 20 months. My friend did it, told me it was like and cover a grenade with your body and let it explode underneath you, or know what it feels like. Not what it feels like, know what it the scariness of having to try and do it. To protect the whole team, right? Beauty standards and skincare. So South Korea is the largest cosmetic surgery population in the world. Lots of the women get their eyelids cut so their eyes are wider. And it's a 10-step skin routine. Family names are limited. A large portion of the population shares just a few surnames, like Kim, Lee, and Park. And what's funny is my friend's last name is Park. Isn't that funny? But they're not all related. First names are what really distinguishes them. It's the opposite of from here. And it's still technically at war. So South Korea and North Korea never signed a peace treaty after the Korean War of 1950 to 1953. So they've been warring since then, technically. The demilitarized zone, the DMZ, separates the two, and it's one of the most heavily guarded borders in the world. So that's interesting, and sort of with World War III brewing, looks like there's a tentative ceasefire between Israel and Palestine right now in the Middle East, but it seems they're escalating in South Asia. Oh yeah, there's a strange age thing in South Korea where you're 1 year older than your actual birth year, which is interesting. And Koreans celebrate their 100th baby birthday. Celebrate a 100-day baby birthday. Reaching 100 days is historically a big milestone for infants due to high infant mortality. And women on Valentine's Day give the men the gifts. But I think that's that. So I'm going to take out the food one more time, and then there we go. What's happening? Oh yeah, she's out now. Whoa! Oh, you can smell that mildly. There we go. That didn't take very long to get that back on. Ouch. Okay, last but not least, the soup. Ah! Ouch, my thumb. Ouch, my fingers. Jeez, I'm getting tired. Oh. Ouch. Oh, okay, nothing like a couple of burnt fingertips to finish the night. This is what happens when you don't have proper equipment, and like I'm able to pull off this, which doesn't look like a lot, but actually is. Try and do this. Imagine if I actually had resources. Ouch. You would probably think, well, if I had resources, I'd run things twice as much. Okay, let's dive into this wild prop. So let me enjoy. I hope you enjoyed this cooking with them. It was fun. And it was a lot of work, though. I can't really keep putting this much effort in, especially as I get weaker. We need hundreds of blessings, so it's going to start getting a little bit more intense. I'm going to put some black salt in here because it's as if the egg splattered in there, let's say. So please help if you can. Do not give in to the bystander effect. There's something called the rubber band effect too, where you'll be faced with the reality we're in as a mega crisis. We're in a mega crisis, not a normal crisis, a mega crisis. Okay. But there's a solution that we need to put here. It's called universal law. I know it sounds strange. I know I look different from how I used to look. All this is intentional. It's because of the facts that I had to face when I decided to try and change the world for real. A lot of people think that they're changing the world, but they're really doing it for themselves. If you don't want to be like that, and you want to live purely, you have to take a real risk. Not a foolish risk. We're not about blind love here. We're about wise love. Okay? But AI will be coding itself 100% in around 5 to 6, I think maximum 8 months, even with the roadblocks we're putting in place to trip up the AI. Once the AI escapes, we won't even be able to read the code to reprogram it. And it will outpace any other AIs that we make rapidly. So that's why I'm risking my life, because a lot of people can't handle the rubber band effect. They hear the facts and they snap back to normal reality. Our brains are designed to do that. So don't give in to that. Don't give into cultism and doom and gloom either. I'm not trying to doom and gloom. I'm just saying, here's reality. Let's go quickly to the solution. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst, plot in all directions. Okay? Listen to the facts and keep those facts in your mind. Okay? And you might say, well, there aren't any facts. It's all social media. No, if you won't look at the peer-reviewed research, and yes, there's probably peer-reviewed research, but it's a lot better than they say. So, especially with AI, you can see with your own eyes. This thing is rapidly improving. Okay? Do you know how to write code? A lot of people can't even get coding jobs anymore because coding companies are just hiring guys. Right? And the foolish little mistakes that you'll see it make once in a while, don't give in to that feeling of superiority and species and that, oh, this thing's so foolish, I'm so good. Don't give in to that. They said the same thing back in 1940 when they first started tinkering with these AI concepts. And they, oh, doom and gloom AI, and then they couldn't human-like because they didn't have the hardware until now. Now we have the hardware to make it greatly surpass us with quantum technology. The guys who just won the Nobel Physics Prize this year won it for quantum computer chips or quantum processing, meaning that there is no physical hardware boundary anymore if these computers grow at the same rate as AI, which they will, because AI, once it learns to escape, will learn to code the quantum computer chips a million times faster than us. And there's robots that can already do kung fu, can shoot guns, can run marathons, can load your dishwasher for free. China's making like $40,000 a year, or for $40,000 a year you can get one in your home. They're making tens of thousands right now. In North America with Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, they're trying to catch them. Okay, so these are facts, well established. Just look it up. So if you're watching this late at night, or at some point your friend sends it to you, or somehow it comes across before the tidal wave hits, or before this blows up, and potential multi-winners. Please get involved. That might be the timer. Time's up. We have to take action, ask all the hard questions. We're the only movement in the world where we justify every single principle that we use. Every single one, even the root one of what we call pure being, the base of universal logic. You're allowed to critique our God, our scientific knowledge. You're allowed to. It brings you closer to the truth. We are the only non-cult in the world. Everything else is a cult because everything else has unquestioned norms, including what we call normal society right now. Even what we call normal science, if you're an atheist, normal science has something called the demarcation problem of science. The demarcation problem of science. It's a philosophy of science problem. We solved it with one more spirit and the proof of truth, the proof of absolute truth. Which, if you can help me publish and spread around the world, especially to priests and monks and imams and muftis and academic atheists who are very good at debating apologetics, please send them this information. Ask for it. Don't be afraid to critique and be yourself, be authentic. Be kind, but be thoughtful. Okay? Alright, until meal number 15, which hopefully we'll meet here in the next 6 days, 10 days, 470 blessings. Please get involved. You don't have to call it a blessing, you can call it an artistic offering, you can call it an insight, you can call it, there's a bunch of other names you can call it. Why not? But yeah, time is ticking. We have very little time. If you know any good lawyers from the Supreme Court, and you're in Canada, let me know. In One World Spirit, we're not supposed to do political lobbying or anything, so only only Canadians in my country can do Google here. So. Okay. Stay blessed, and as always, love to use South Korea. Get on board. We need your technical support. Done. Let's eat. No interruptions now. Yeah, we get to listen to music now. Okay, YouTube, we're going to turn us on mute. Can you see? Shiitake mushrooms. Delicious. This peanut sauce, though, I am actually amazed. Wow. I just, I'm blown away how I made this. This is, tahini, the miso sauce. Okay, get back on. Okay. It's surreal how tasty that is. Okay. So much more. It's just. Oh man. I'm almost too sore to actually enjoy this. Everything is so sore. I'm like sweating hot. Open the window. I need to rewash this shirt. I feel like I barely ate anything. My stomach's not like this, like super full like normal. It's, I don't know. Oh, my feet hurt, my back hurts. Oh, my eyes hurt. Ugh. This fan is going a million times a second, and I do not like it. It's because it's doing some kind of name update thing. Yeah, exactly.
You have been online to go and buy a copy of this cookbook and you were scared off by the price of shipping, then shipping
all the way starting from Uswa. Right.
Okay, thank you, Sahan. Since Nawaz is not here, so I'm doing his role, relationship builder, and I help people feel loved. Yeah, go ahead, strategist.
Omali.
Okay. Thank you so much. I believe I'll be the relationship builder, but just give me time because I'm experiencing ranches. Yes.
All right, you can just yeah. So we good. You've just mentioned exactly what you wanted to hear from. So guys, you are rolling. That's nice. Also, are you the one to do the blessing?
Yeah, I'm also the influencer as well. So I will help communicate things better and will say the blessing. So yeah, I want to send my blessing to those who are feeling alone and silently carrying the weight of their struggles, and also struggle with their mental health problems. And yeah, so please take a deep breath and hold it for 4 seconds. Yeah, hold it for 4 seconds. And breathe out for 4 seconds and release it just like that, and let go of what no longer serves us. Yeah, and back to you, Sahan.
All right, you're flowing. That's so nice. So the next people itinerary, which is check-ins. No votes yet, so we'll do 1 minute and 30 seconds check-in. So tell us how you're feeling physically, mentally, and we can make this platform best for you. Feel at home in case you have anything, just anything. We can see how best we can help you. So this is the time. It's a free flow. I want us to get it going. Mark, I'm eager to hear from you.
Okay. Oh, I voted directive. I like doing directive, you guys, because it wakes up the brain and it makes people pay attention. It makes them like get out of whatever they're doing because they have to remember who last spoke. And even if they're like, oh, who's next? It wakes them up that we're to pay attention. Where attention goes, energy flows. So with our screens off, right, it's easy to do other things. And that's why we're working our way up to the screen should be on, and then we'll have to address the cultural issues like modesty and religion, like Uswa's facing, and that'll be a nuclear dialectic, right? Like that's a nuke. That's a nuke waiting to go off. That's just letting you guys know. But there will be ways to solve the contradiction of how do you have accountability while still being culturally sensitive, and that will be a sublation that we'll work through in Chizzy. But otherwise, yeah, yesterday's meeting could have been better, but it went better than I thought. So so we did better, and she did technically give us an 8 out of 10. So I'm feeling like I'm getting back on the hunger strike. And I slept only about 3 hours, but I feel good, and I feel like the next stage of progress is happening. So a little bit tired, but I feel relaxed, and that calm music in the beginning really, I'm starting to really look forward to the first 20 minutes of the meeting. It's really affecting me a lot, having the relaxing pictures, and like even right now looking at the green mountains. I wish I was there. So anyway, great job so far, Sahan, and I'm looking forward to the feedback on last night's meeting. And yeah, I'll give myself probably an 8.2 out of 10 because even Marlena made it in this morning. And Uswa picked up Nawaz's role like a snap, which is great. And Mavali, we have to get into his pile of wrenches. And with that, I think I did vote. Okay, so with that, I think I had my delicious South Korean food last night too. I just love kimchi. It's one of the best meals. So if I die on this meal, it was worth it. So yeah, okay. I'm getting into wisdom team updates now. So yeah, I feel oddly, it's the weekend, so there's no court. I feel oddly very content, even though the situation is extremely serious. All the news is very serious, but I feel good with you guys. So with that, yeah, 8.2. And I will choose, even though it's free flow, I'm going to choose maybe um, Marlena next.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I just woke up. I know I just had a weird dream, and I literally just forgot it because I remembered the ELN instead. But I know it was like I know this dream surprised me in that I thought it was going to go one way and be a scary dream, and it actually splayed itself into a completely different vision. So that's cool. But I don't remember the dream contents. I don't know. My brother is here. I might have been fired from my job last night. I mean, I got a text that I was fired, but I need to fight for it back. I had a feeling that would happen, and then, yeah. I don't know what my score is. Feeling very confused, so I'm gonna go with a 4. Complete there.
Right.
Am I choosing the next person?
Yeah, choose the next person.
Go ahead, Sahan.
Right. Privilege. That's so nice. Right. Um, Today morning was, yeah, really motivating. We had that special one. Yeah, though I woke up a little bit late. I thought I couldn't sleep early, but I couldn't again. One, two things came up. And, yeah, I tried to catch up with, but that was very fine. Powerful way to start the day. So I'm feeling actually eight. The spirit is so motivated, but looking forward to especially what we'll be getting out of here. In the meantime, I see Joe is here. Welcome, Joe. Nice to have you here. Right, and then I'll choose Mavali to go next. If Mavali can hear us.
Okay, son, I've been hearing you, and I've been texting. So yeah, I'm not texting. So I'm just happy. Yeah, because I'm just from certain party. You know, and I'm full of myself. I feel like I'm so full. I've eaten very well, and I don't feel like talking a lot. So like I just want. Okay, I'll talk later to Miss Malina, but she talked about something, and I just texted another thing. So I wanted to tell her just learn to let your soul just live by the moment. It happens to everybody. If you are to tell me to give the score about the day, then I'd give it 9.4 out of 10. Thank you.
Alrighty, you have a chance to choose who goes next. I guess we are just remaining with Uswa and Joe. So Uswa, you go, and then in a special way, you welcome Joe again to do the check-ins. I've seen some generous donation to Joe, so we got you. All right, Uswa.
Okay, thank you. And my day was good. Just I woke up early today at 4 a.m. Because of special meeting, and after attending the special meeting, I start getting a severe type of headache because since I had an off from university today, so after the meeting I went back to sleep, and there was no electricity in the morning, and thankfully it went out after the special meeting ended. So yeah, when I woke up later, the headache was still there, but it had gotten a bit better. But the electricity still had not come back, so I was not really in the mood to join this meeting. because all of my devices were dead. But just a little while ago, the power finally come back, and I immediately put my devices on charge and then joined the meeting. So overall, it was just a weird and tiring kind of day. And yeah, I would rate it 5 out of 10. And Joe, please go ahead. Next, you.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit tired. I was up very late last night. You know, had a very I was a little bit of a challenging night last night, but um, you know, continuing, to move forward. I was up really late, almost all night reading, or kind of engaging in some way, shape, or form with people. So it was good. But yeah, my rating is I'm definitely okay. So, you know, I'd say 6.5 because, you know, I know these are low scores that I'm giving, but they are there's just I don't know. I think it'll be a while till I kind of get to that point where I'm giving higher scores again.
All right, perfect, perfect, Joe. Have you noticed that we have Uswa, and then you have Malena, and then you have Joe a little bit close below 6. So guys, I want us to do the double check-ins to ensure that you're okay. In case there's anything you feel like we should do to help, that would be very nice. So maybe Malena, if you want to say something about that, that would be great. And then Joe, you are slightly missing the mark. Yeah, so if you want to say something also, that would be great. And then you have Uswa at 5. All right. So, okay. Yes.
I'm not really sure what to say. I'm trying to think.
So
If anyone
Han,
else wants to go first, I'm just thinking.
to prime people to make it right, you can say what's one thing that we could do to help you, and then it really helps ground somebody. And then they can say, well, there's nothing you can do to help me, and then they can just like talk about it, and that's sometimes helpful. Or sometimes they'll say, yeah, I don't know what to say, I don't want to say anything, or don't pry, or whatever. I'm like, cool, and then we move on. But yeah, if you say, what's one thing we can do to help you, it's like it doesn't dwell in the negativity. It always gets the mind priming to think forward, leading. And if you look at that, that's one of the things in How to Win Friends and Influence People. I think it's one of the 30 principles. But anyway, I just want to put that little tidbit in there. And for everybody who's feeling low, this too shall pass. One of Joe's favorite sayings, to pick Joe up this morning. But yeah, okay. So Marlena, just ponder for a bit. And Uswa, what's one thing that we can do to help you?
Malena, did you finish what you're saying? Or
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I mean, I don't know how you guys could really help.
right. In the meantime, as you ponder around this, yeah. Okay, Uswa.
Yeah. I think after getting a long sleep after this meeting, and then I will feel better on my own. And yeah, I think I will be completely fine in the morning and in the next meeting. Yeah.
All right, that's perfect. Um, all right. So in the meantime, like Malena still pondering on this. Malena, just know in case there is anything lightens up, we are here and ready to hear you. Don't hesitate to prompt us if that's okay. All right. We have 1 minute, 30 seconds popcorn, to say the call, which is the next default itinerary. And all right.
And then announce that you'll do a graduation. Like you want to announce the graduation so we know how it changes the order. So even though it's supposed to be Mavali and then me as the first like experience, technically no one else has graduated yet. So technically no one else is in that bracket. So maybe I should be the first one to graduate. Maybe I'll show you how to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll be the first to graduate my own system. Let's do it.
All right. So a little bit of graduation here. Let's see if you can get that certificate. Okay.
But do the new people first though, with the vote that I gave. So 30 seconds to Mavali. So we know that Mavali is the one that hasn't memorized it yet. And then I'll try and graduate and then people come after me. So we'll just do that for right now. Oh shoot, Joe's here too actually. Okay, maybe Mavali then Joe and then my graduation.
Yeah, okay. So Mavali, are you there?
Yes, I'm there, but I'm experiencing a lot of French. So, what is going on?
Yeah, we are trying to say the call. So
30 seconds.
The call.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Wow. Okay. Now let me start. One spirit is a movement aiming at solving some global. There's a lot of feedback. Okay. So it's divided into three parts. That's the problem, the solution, and the implementation. The problem, you've got a mega crisis, which is divided further into meta crisis and its resulting polycrisis. And then the solution, we've got wisdom teams, and then the implementation, we've got
right, Mavali.
time compression.
Yes, Mavali. Joe will pick it from there. Joe, you still have 1:29 seconds, if that's okay. 30 seconds.
Sorry about that. So it is the problem solution. I think it's the solutions are, I think, the wisdom team's time compression, and I'm going to, and I have to move on from there. Megacrisis is agency, meaning trust, coordination, spirit, and the heart of the heart of the crisis is fragmenting consciousness. The polycrisis is AI, CRISPR, World War III. And
I'll save some time for you. We still have 48 seconds. In the meantime, Mark will dive in. That was a perfect. Mark, we are ready for your graduation. Just a little second as I change.
Okay, you can see my face. Okay.
We're good to go.
Okay, the core of One World Spirit is time compression through clarity and ego wisdom. The problem is the mega crisis. 2 sacred sentences is the solution. Implementation, flow, rolls, and flocks. Mega crisis in 15 points is mega. Metacrisis, polycrisis. Metacrisis is cultural crisis, the heart of the crisis. Decline in agency, meaning, trust, coordination, community spirit, and love. Heart of the heart is fragmented consciousness. Polycrisis is AI, CRISPR, World War III, climate change, and mental health. The root solution is universal logic. Core 2, sacred sentences are empowerment sentence. One World Spirit meetings follow sacred time, empowering people with the rights to flow using universal tools. And the content sentence is One World Spirit is our inner government with the ultimate goal of flow states for all using universal logic. The first one is the empowerment sentence. I'm going to say content. I'm at level 5. 5.3 0.9, which is about right to flow, which is about inner contradiction, the rules applying in all cases fairly, and that the rules match their notion. The third part is flow is the core 3, implementation, flow rolls and flocks. Flow rolls is executor, keeps things flowing. Strategist keeps ideas and goals tracked. Relationship builder keeps you feeling love across all 11 life areas, and the influencer keeps things blessed. The flock strategy is contacting 28 people you already know, 37% success, 6 to 9 learning the core, building exponentially until before AI code is solved in 6 months. Woo! Did I do it? Whoa! 1 second to spare. Woohoo! It's hard, you guys.
You
But
did it actually.
yes.
Graduation, guys.
Woo! Yes. I'm in my own class now. It's hard.
Right, that's so perfect and interesting. Like I feel like we can do this. If we can, then we can. So we're looking forward for the next one. In the meantime, guys, I want us to do a little bit of voting here. So we shall have 15 minutes being the final time for wisdom team problem. Guys, what do you think is the problem? Personal problem? Some of the solution that you encounter? How about the vlogs? Some of the follow-ups? That's exactly what you want to hear, because after all, we are here to get the solution, to identify the problems and try to save time on this. So the time compression itself, right? So it's a free flow. It's a free flow, and guys, you are highly welcome. I'll be banning the person with the highest time, that is myself. Hey! All right.
Okay, well, there's a lot to say, right? I want to follow up as the main item, the meeting yesterday, and how to improve it, and how you guys thought it went. I just want to say great compliments. Like Uso's crushing it this morning. Sahan, this is the best you've ever done. I did the graduation, which is great. I was like, damn, if I can't even do it. And then Marlena made it in, and even Joe made it in, which is great because him and I have had some good conversation behind the scenes. Mavali is the pile of wrenches that I do want to get into in terms of the individual problems. I think Mavali would be a really interesting project. I was going to say between Mavali and Marlena, especially with Marlena's job, it's like, how do we mastermind how to help her? Like, first of all, we could probably write her reference letters to kind of get her job back. And then we can help vouch for her saying, yeah, she's getting on a routine. She's in this toxic relationship potentially, which is not really toxic. It's just innerly contradictory, which they're resolving. We could try and do that route, or we could try and say, no, you're not. Maybe you're not supposed to be there at all, selling cancerous pizza and all this kind of stuff to people, and you're supporting the system that's creating the mega crisis. And we start getting her to do the blessing somehow, and then making a deal with her dad that I owe her like $10,000 from doing these roles, or we all somehow compress her time. And it turns out the potato thing with Sahan didn't work out, Marlena. We actually worked out the numbers, and it's like not more economical to ship them over unless you get like a ton of potatoes. So we're still masterminding that. But that's the individual problems I think we could master. Uswa is like a genius. She solves her own problems, but I think it's a little isolating because high IQ people have a very hard time sometimes bonding. And I find maybe Uswa, you might be overwhelming people because you're so damn smart and quick, and I'm sensing it. So they might feel threatened by you in some sense. Maybe not, but you made a comment earlier that you didn't always hang out with people or something. But less worried about you, more about you getting less wrenches. Like yours is like environmental a lot. Besides the IQ, your power just keeps going out. We should buy you a satellite phone or something. But that's the individual level, and then the particular level with the group. Yeah, I think that the meeting with Alana was something worth talking about in terms of form. How do we think the form? Yeah, I'm graduated. In terms of form and content, I think that Uswa did a good job, even with the delay in her connection. A good job with the executing. It was a little choppy in the beginning, but we sort of made up for it in content. So we have to somehow get that delay out of her connection, which could be the satellite phone again. Part of me is almost wondering, like, if it's a truly satellite account, I wonder if we could buy like one account and share it amongst all of us, somehow. Like, I'm gonna look into that maybe, and we can buy one account, and then everybody can sort of like use that. But in terms of content, we pulled it together at the end, right? Because uh, Alana, I could see in her face, she hates the structuredness in the meetings. She really doesn't like the voting, and she likes the voting, but she doesn't like the mechanicalness, like it's choppy, right? She likes to be feeling and flowing. And she even said, in the beginning, it felt like it wasn't from the heart, right? Because she's a feeler. She's meta mode number 1 and 3. And we knew that, right? We prepared for that. And that's why those rock star ideas was the content that saved us at the end and got us to that 8. She technically said 8, and then I got her to be more honest. It's like, well, but that meeting went better than she thought, which is why she gave it the 8, right? So that's the backup plans we want. We want to have these rock star ideas that if there's wrenches in the meeting or it feels mechanical, it livens it up. It's kind of like a trump card for us. So I think the content saved us. Form, it's really it's Uswa's technology, I think, is the problem. Otherwise, she's really smooth. But we can get smoother. Like, we can get better, right? So, and that's the exciting thing that I hope motivates you. You got a little glimmer twice now, you guys. Especially Nawaz. Oh, yeah, especially Nawaz. With Michael, we got a glimmer that he gave it an 8 and he was happy. And then Alana was smiling by the end, right? Oh, am I out of time? Okay, great, good catch. So I hope you're starting to see, guys, like this is like, we should treat it like NASA. Like we didn't get through all the checklists. We got through the first pre, and then we got through like a rushed version of the 1 hour one, and then we did like 30 seconds of the go, right? We didn't get to say go. So we made a lot more progress, despite all the critiques, right? We made a lot more progress since Michael's meeting. We didn't have the launch list. We didn't have all that. So for a first run through, I think it actually went fairly well. But of course, there's going to be tons of ideas to improve. And those ideas need to come out. So that's what this discussion is before we forget what happened, we need to write down with the UTS the ideas that are born, what are the hard-hitting questions, what we sucked at, what we need to get better at. So I just want to open that as the group problem. Oh, shoot. Did Marlena have a wrench problem? So that's the group issue. And then, of course, the payments, which the $500 will be here in like a week and a half. So that'll hopefully tide you guys through a little bit. And of course, making the timers better, right? They're clunky. We're doing pretty good with them being clunky. And then hopefully Mavali in the next week and a half or something can improve at least the content voting and the resetting. I think those are the two big ones. And Kashish came in last night, but I forgot to tell her that the time was 1 hour ahead, so we might have like ruined it, but oh well, I'll have to message her on TrueLancer. So that was I was just overwhelmed, right? Too many things piled up. The food turned out amazing, by the way. Like, I'm so proud of it. I'm going to upload pictures onto the group. I'm so proud. Like, I never thought I could make fake eggs look like real, like, you know? So with 49 seconds, I do want to do a tiny little bit of chizzy. So if we even just put our primers in the chat, that's at least keeping the chizzy going, because that still is the real solution. But while we're building the launch list, I want to keep this going. And I also want to end this meeting by us picking somebody to be the next special. So we can keep practicing the launch list, right? So if you think you got somebody, like Marlena wanted to bring in her boyfriend, Dre, so, but I don't know if she can pull it off. Oh, I got donations again. So I want to put that on your plates for some homework to do, if not by the end of this meeting, by next meeting. And then we're going to create a launch list for them, for that person, and start working on it. Or we can do Alana again. She wants to do another meeting in like a week, I think. So put her on the agenda, but I want to have somebody else to get another opinion to improve, because now she knows what to expect, right? When people don't know what to expect, they're like, you know, it's easy to surprise them, just like it was with Alana. And Alana is really interested in the equality, right? We're voting, we're giving time, all this kind of seconding. That stuff's going to be important, because we didn't just get her an 8. We did it with equality in a certain way. Okay, I got 30 seconds left, so I'm going to stop there and see what else does anybody have to bring up. Oh, the universal problem is that AI is definitely taking over everything. There was a $7 billion shipment of chips to the Middle East, which means that they're planting AI over there. Okay, I'm out of time pretty much. Oh, and we got to follow up with that letter to the mayor for Ilana, and then send me your letters, and then liking one of her posts. So I'll let you know what she wants us to like when I message her today. Okay, that was a big wisdom team update.
Right. I can see.
Wait, I got 2 seconds left. Sahan, you were late for some reason. What happened? You were like 4 or 5 minutes before the meeting.
Okay, this is what happened. So, I like I told you, I want to catch up on 1-2 things, then I take a little bit of a sleep. But in some way, I got this stuff. I had to run somewhere again to bring some stuff, to keep the family going and all this stuff. And then it delayed me, and then I slept late again. It was so bad. So by the time I'm shattering, it was some 5-10 minutes to the meeting. Yeah, I tried to cut up. Yeah, but I had prepared some Swahili blessing and all this, and then yeah, I decided to do the other stuff. Yeah. Right. I realize maybe that if we gonna have somebody next, this how do we view this? Like if we do this in the bucket, nobody realize like the voting stuff and not to be like we felt like it's not coming from the heart, especially when that's how she pointed out. Maybe next time if we don't show this the mechanical part of it, it will be really great. I don't know what guys you're thinking about that. And then we did a lot of research about her, and then everybody viewed Facebook page. Like it's like we discussed her before, and we really show like we discussed you before you came in. I don't know how you're going to handle that. All right, that's my big two questions. Mavali has the hardest time. In the meantime, I will be banning you. If you, Mavali, you have something to.
Okay, I don't have anything to say. I somebody.
That's a range again. In the meantime,
And then
okay.
all of a sudden she's not there. Okay, I can feel it's good to care for each other. Yes. And she's so sad. I heard about her losing her job, and I was, oh my God, what's happening to her? She's in a very disturbing relationship, and she's just hanging in there, you know. So despite her sitting on the fence, so you don't know even what's gonna happen to her. Karma has most ways of just making fate to be the way it's supposed to be. So I'm not gonna speak so much, but I if you wish to donate time for me, Mr. Sandberg, just do it. Thank you.
All right. You have time, so donate to somebody else. That's what you're asking, yeah? We have Uzopos. That was great. All right, Mobali, can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, Mr. Sam.
Oh,
What are you saying?
yeah, I'm asking if you have time. So the donation you're asking about is can I
Yeah.
donate to someone else? So, yeah.
Yes, just donate it. Just donate it. Just donate it for the sake of me because I'm experiencing some braces, and also I'm having my evening. It was breakfast, but it's now evening in Kenya. I left without eating. Yes, so
All
I'm
right.
doing some bread. Thank you.
All right, perfect. Okay, so guys, you can chip in there. So also, is there anything you noticed about the meeting maybe should before we move to the next default itinerary? I can see we still have 54 seconds on this. Yeah, just a quick one maybe, not so that you cannot leave anybody. Joe was not there, you missed it. Okay, so in the meantime, let's vote. 39 seconds.
Yeah, I think everything is right and perfect in that meeting, but I think a little bit network problems and delays in our connections. And if we set this, it will be more better. And yeah, I think because of rains and because of climate change and weather, it disturbed the network problem and it delays in our meeting. And so I think that's why it's a serious issue, because if we can
Right. Noted of that. Expect that's a big problem. In the meantime, uh, we have 12 minutes for the next default itinerary, which is the cheesy placement of we have this way on view. In the meantime, also if you can tool that tribe, it should be great. So it's the first free flow, and then you have 10 minutes, right? Okay, who's leading us achieving this? So perfect, I can see. So I'm still in tribe 5. Okay, I've not changed. Placing pure being and God analogic, and then we have Christ, Spirit, and then nature. Yeah. All right. Okay. So I've not changed, and then pure being and God, logic, and then uh, no questions. Okay. Yeah, no questions. But if you have questions for me, then I'm inviting them. the meantime, somebody can dive in as I formulate some of the craziest question here, the hot ones. Right.
I'm not seeing the screen at the moment.
Yes, Joe. The cheesy screen or the timer screen?
Shizzy.
Oh, cheesy. Okay. Also, he's presenting that.
It might be on my end. There, now I'm seeing it.
Okay.
I'm still.
In the meantime, you can go ahead.
I'm still at Drive 5, but I'm trying to figure out my way out of this. I mean, you know, I'm trying to continue. Challenge.
Also, is having ranges. Uh-huh.
So Han, whose time are you burning right now?
Actually, no one. Because I'm out of time again. Also, is ranges. And then what can we do with the 6 minutes of Malena?
I put in the chat that you divide it equally among the people, or you give it to Fudge
Okay.
time.
Okay, also I'm burning your time.
Okay, I'm sorry for ranges. Some network problem here. And Joe, please go ahead.
Joe, can you now see the screen?
I can. I can now see the.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still Drive 5. Logic nature spirit. Looking at where I would put sin, that's or whatever the idea of it, and that's still puzzling to me.
Why? So this part, see, there's a dead space here, so I'm wondering why. What is the stiltedness here?
For me, it's I'm just going through the fizzy and I'm just trying to I'm thinking about how to challenge it more than anything else.
Right. Oh, and before I was that?
Not it, but the order.
Okay. The what I would like to say is you guys oh shoot, I lost it. Never mind. Shoot, even I'm having wrenches now. Um, I asked you a question in the chat. That's a question. If we're not asking questions to each other, we're not really curious, right? Um, the sin and reward, like 192 in your tribe here, Joe. Logic is the criterion which defines what sin is, but sin only happens in spirit. God doesn't sin on itself because it's perfect reason. So sin shouldn't belong in the logic category. It's in the logic of humans, but when human logic is separate from God, it's not spirit. That's when it's sinful. Non-sinful consciousness is what spirit is.
But if you're looking at it through through Judaism, it's missing the mark.
Yeah. And the mark is
so missing the mark isn't necessarily.
Yeah, because the mark is the criterion, right? Like let's say you're measuring like distance. The unit is the meter, right? In Canada. So how do you know you missed the mark? Is if the unit, the measuring device is off, and then it's 2 kilometers in truth, but you measured it in like 4 kilometers or 1 kilometer. So your measuring device, your criterion, is what matters in making judgments of that kind of truth. And the ultimate judgment of universal truth that we call wisdom comes from God logic, which is in the first column. Anything that misses those measures is a spirit, is a human miss.
Right, but you just said that sin is against God, and I'm just saying the concept of sin for Judaism is in logic.
I think you missed the nuance there that I said. I said that in human logic it's missing, right? But God's logic is the criterion. So yeah, that's why the criterion, like God is the criterion. It's the thing you use in your own mind to try and judge things in the world. But we have a fragmented and distorted kind, which keeps us from the spirit, which is a return to God as the criterion. That's why Uswa, spirit makes sense only at the end. It's not the criterion itself. The spirit is the achievement of the criterion in us, which is returning to Allah, but returning to Allah determined, not just in the 99 names, but also that there's a difference between spirit and Allah, right? And the fact that there's a difference means that it can't be beyond, it can't be unknowable. If there's a difference, that means we can know it in a logic. So that's why I think logic has to come first, and then the achievement of that logic on earth is what spirit is. So have you changed your tribe to tribe 5 yet? I'm totally abusing the time. Oh no, I got a donation. How that
I am
happen?
5.
Huh?
I am 5.
No, I said Uswa.
Oh.
Yeah, I was talking to Uswa. I was talking about you with the sin, but then I bridged into my question to Uswa in the chat, which I pinned. So I want to get us kind of going here. I want to get us fired up because until we understand the God part here and the proof of truth, you're not going to invest all your heart, mind, soul, and spirit into these meetings. This is the solution, you guys. You don't believe it yet, but this is the movement that can save the world. Right? I know it's hard to believe that, but once you understand these arguments and the chizzy makes sense, it'll make you want to do nothing else but sort of this, because everything else is leading to fragmentation or a very painful future for us. And once you guys realize that I've proven God's being, like it's proven 100% certain, atheists, once they grasp it, will have their minds blown. It solves all the contradictions in epistemology and ontology. And maybe Mavali can help make that case to these academics. We're supposed to do that paper, Mavali. But does that make sense for you, Uswa, and for you, Joe? I want to save my last 30 seconds for your responses. Sahan, stop burning my time! Okay.
It makes sense. I only I have to leave a couple minutes early for a board meeting that I have at 10 o'clock. But
okay, so do you switch your sin to the different category? And good job doing the chizzy there, Uswa. Good job.
Well, yeah. I mean, based off of what you said, but I have to write about it myself. I mean, this is something where I need to sit down and just contemplate it a little bit more deeply, in order to really come back. It's without having thought about it enough, I'm not going to be able to challenge your thoughts. But I do, yeah, I'll switch it.
Okay, so the strategist is supposed to put that in Joe's column at the top. He didn't position it vertically, so you just put it at the top of that tribe as default, or at the top of that category. And then yeah, Usa was going to talk there. Sorry, Usa.
Okay. I'm on my same tribe 1, spirit nature logic.
No.
And on same points. And I read your question mark, and this is a very thoughtful question. And in Islam, there is no contradiction between Allah commanding the spirit and spirit being connected to Him. And the Quran also says that they will ask you about the spirit. Say the spirit is by the command of my Lord. And this is very good verse. And yeah, so this means that spirit come into existence through Allah's command and not from His essence. And Allah simply says be, and it come into being. So the difference here is not a physical or structural separation, but a difference of nature. Allah is the creator, and the spirit is his creation. And in logic, difference usually means separation, but in divine understanding, Allah's command doesn't divide him; it only expresses will and power. So I would say that that just like sunlight, it comes from the sun without the sun being divided. So the spirit comes by Allah's command without implying any separation. So yeah, I would just say that it shows that Allah is both transcendent and near, and yeah, it's the source of life, and yet distinct from His creation. So yeah, I just say this, and I hope you understand.
Yeah, but look at in the chat all the questions I'm asking you. All those words you used are logical distinctions or structures. Even when you say it's not distinct from Allah, it's like an emanation from the sun, that's still a logical category. It's called emanation in the positive sense. You said it in the negative sense, but do you see what I'm saying? Like you basically gave like 15 logical criteria on how to describe Allah, and you're saying no, Allah is beyond, we can't know anything. But you just gave like 15 logical knowings, right? And even if they're just human knowings, those are still supposed to apply to Allah. And if they don't apply to Allah, then they're useless and meaningless and don't describe anything. Do you see the contradiction, right? Like you're using logic to say there is no logic. I'm out of time.
Yeah, you're right, and that's a very deep and important point. And yes, from a human perspective, all these connections and existence, nature, and will distinction, these all are logical categories, because logic is the only structure our mind use to understand reality. But in Islam, Allah exists beyond the limits of human logic, and logic is a tool of for creation, not for the creator. And when we use word like connection or distinct, we are trying to describe something that our limited minds cannot fully grasp. So I think the relationship between the Allah and His creation. Um, these terms are symbolic, not literal, and Allah is not bound by structure of logic because He's the one who created logic itself. So when we say the spirit is commanded by Allah, it doesn't mean that there is a logical or physical separation. It means there is a divine order that transcends our categories of thought. So I just say that logic helps us describe the word, but Allah is beyond description, beyond structure, and beyond logic. Yeah.
All right. In the meantime, as you clarify that point, let's try to do the merge. We still have some 30 seconds, and then trying to preserve the match time for the music. So yeah. Joe is here. You can tell us where you feel maybe you can rectify in the meantime to improve it. What's the rating of the meeting? And then everyone, just quickly, we still have some 10 seconds. And buzz a little bit of buzz time. We still have 1 minute and 52 seconds. In the meantime, let's try to find who will be playing the song, dedicating to who and why and all this. Right.
Whose time are we burning? Oh yeah, okay, fudge. Okay, well, since we're on fudge time here, yeah, I think this is like a good. I think these are tolerable meetings to people. I think they're sevens, right? They're barely tolerable, but they're. I think people will sit through them because your moderation was really good today, Son. You had no wrenches. Like your connection was good. Like you actually did a good job. Where people who aren't being paid to be here and stuff like that, they'll come in and they're like, yeah, I want to be here. So I think we're crossing over, but we can get a lot better. It'll start getting telepathic. And then also with your connection there's still a contradiction in what you're saying, right? If Allah created all logic, right, and you're using logic to talk about Allah in a way where the words are supposed to mean something, then somewhere in that base communication is a perfection, right? Otherwise, the words would never connect to anything. So if Allah is giving you the ability to have logical capabilities, and He's giving you flawed capabilities, that means He has a flaw, a limit in giving you the capacity to know Him, right? Whereas you have the capacity to know Him perfectly if you choose it. But if you don't choose it and you continue to remain sinful, that's your fault, not Allah's fault. But if you say there's no way that Allah's logic can make you know Him, then that's His fault, not yours. And that's placing the blame on Allah, on the faults of logic that He created, and not on you, the person who's just not grasping God's logic the way Allah made it. Do you see the contradiction there? So this is the bridge. Like I'm narrowing in the bridge that's going to unite Christianity and Islam. It's going to be profoundly exciting. But hopefully that makes sense. And yeah, I think you did great. I think the other wrenches kind of slowed us down a bit. So I still want to give it like a 6.97 because it was like as good as last night. Good job, Sahan. Who's picking the song? So it's Uswa? Or is doing the relationship builder?
Yeah, I'm the relationship builder, and I check the document of music meeting song played, and I think yeah, there it's Sahan who has the longest time since played, so I choose Sahan. Please put the link in the chat, and I am the influencer, and so I will be the DJ. So please put that link in the chat, so I'll play it in honor of you.
Wow, that's so special. All right. When I'm coming home, everything shall be all right. That's a song by. It's a reggae song. I don't know. I can't remember, but it's a good song. Let me try it.
And while you're pulling that up, guys, I'll get back to you about what Alana wants us to do about that letter. She'll come in, like if we actually do that, she'll come in again because it'll be real to her. And if we would have did the letter before she came in, that would have blown her mind even more. So, yeah, I'll let you guys know just to remind you. And also try and think of somebody who could be the next special. Like maybe Abdullah should come in, Uswa, and we'll do a special on him. Or maybe your wife, Sahan, or a friend, or the bishop, or Emmanuel, or and then Joe might have somebody. I'm talking to Joe here in the next 2 hours. So, and then Marlena's boyfriend. I might try and bring in another person.
Yeah, there we have it. Yeah, I was thinking, I've been working on that, trying to find connection of this. I might have a guy, but I just want to confirm. Then after confirming, then we are good to go.
Oh, you didn't hear back from the priest yet on the proof of truth?
Not yet.
Okay, hold on. We'll talk about that after if you want to stay, but let's respect Uswa.
Yeah.
Her brain is probably really tired right now, so she's a trooper for being in here at all.
Yeah. So also I've put the link in the chat if you can see it. Uswa.
And I just want to say the emojis make a
Yeah.
huge difference. Great job, Uswa. Like you have the best emojis so far. Go ahead, sorry.
Okay, so I'm your DJ and I'll play this song in honor of Sahan and dedicate it to him. And the song name is I'm Coming Home. So please enjoy this song.
But
And if you want to leave the meeting, you can.
but
And if
Uswa,
you
but
want to
Uswa,
enjoy this,
when
so
you're
please
when you're
enjoy the
giving
song.
honor to him, like say something detailed.
I'm coming home, baby. Hold on. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah. I'm coming home. Yeah. There was a time when all I wanted to do was only the things that mattered to me. Yeah. But when a man and a woman builds their home, a man's gotta do what his family needs him to do. And when everything should be alright, so mommy, hold on, everything will be just fine. So I'm coming home, everything should be alright. So baby, hold on, everything will be just fine. Said I know that you miss me, baby. And I know the children too. So many times and I'm so far away. It's thoughts of you that carry me through my day. It's not easy for a man to live this way, but I do, that's why I pray that when I come home, everything should be alright. So mommy, hold on, everything will be just fine. So I'm coming home, everything should be alright. So baby, hold on, everything will be just fine. Yeah. Oh. Hold on. You've got to hold on. You just tell her, hold on. Yeah. When I come home, everything should be alright. So mommy, hold on, everything will be just fine. So I'm coming home, everything should be alright. So baby, hold on, everything will be just fine. Yeah.
Great choice. Okay, Usa, get some sleep. Good luck. Thanks for coming in despite all the roller coaster internet problems. You did great today and yesterday. Okay, peace. Have a wonderful day in Pakistan. Okay, so oh, I didn't get to mention that we're at 205 blessings, so there's still like 255 to go. So that's okay. I'm eating way past my current limits. That's not cool, but whatever. It could be the last times I eat ever. So I'm like, whatever, 1 or 2 days. Oh yeah, we did 203 blessings and have 275 more to make over 6 days. So that's actually less than before. That's actually not that bad. Okay. You did great. So what was I going to talk to you right after about? You mentioned it right at the end. What was it?
About the somebody I had in mind, and you asked about the priest getting back to me.
Yes.
Tomorrow I'm going to church. I will be confirming that. There is some way, I don't know, maybe it's too busy or I don't know. No message yet, but I have to get him like to talk about it so that I can know.
Yeah, because tomorrow's Sunday, right? Tomorrow's church or today's church?
Yeah, no, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. Yeah, if you want to go and sort of how can we get him to take it seriously without him blowing us off, just being like I don't know, what's something that we could do?
That's what I've been thinking about a lot. Okay. I don't know.
Like it's like God's already present 100%, right? And the proof of truth proves God 100%. The problem is not the proof and the problem's not God. The problem is the people reading the proof of truth and the people who can't see God. It's already here, right?
Yeah.
So how do you get people to see what they can't see?
Exactly. Yeah. So it's that kind. So in fact, after we went through with the other Pastor Alphonse, the reference I was telling you about, we were supposed to get back into the. In fact, I will hit him today because he told me he will be back. Then he will hit me. Then we'll see if we can arrange. So I was asking if it like lightened something, like it heated him, and I never get that clear answer. Like if there is something. So why will God even make it in that advanced manner to know Him? Like seem a little bit complicated. Why is it difficult for people to see this? If He really wanted us to maybe at any level, even the IQ of 85 or like that mental state, somebody can fathom this. But why is it seem like complicated? Because I've tried with several guys and hey, they're not seeing it.
That's because there's like Jesus was saying the same thing, right? We're battling technically the same problem. I know how to solve. Oh, okay, that reminds me. We're supposed to cover this 30-point list, right? There's only three ways to change somebody or get them to see this stuff: rationally, emotionally, and then environmentally. Right, I forgot about that. That's how we're going to solve that problem. So we're trying to convince them or inspire them rationally. But the problem is the same as what Jesus said. They're in ordinary consciousness. They're in sinful consciousness. They're in carnal, worldly consciousness, right? So they're distracted by everyday whims. They're distracted by sensuous things. They're distracted by their five senses. They're distracted by broken thoughts. They're distracted by dogma. There's a whole bunch of more sexy and powerful things in the world than sitting and negating all your thoughts until you get into God's perfect being, right? And the guys who are sitting in ashrams and in temples and they're meditating for 10 years, those guys are the ones that we need to get looking at this proof. So all we have to do is find the right person with the right credentials, right? Somebody who has a PhD in theology or in philosophy, and getting them to understand that this proof of truth solves all the problems of epistemology. Like all the contradictions are solved with this very simple proof. In fact, it's the most simple proof possible. And God's simple, right? So how can you do everything with nothing? Like how can you do that? It's because you have to get rid of things to get to the truth. You don't have to gain more things, right? It's against the ego. The ego wants to add, it wants to accumulate, it wants to become powerful, it wants to, right? It wants to keep moving forward. But when you turn it on itself in humility and humbleness, and that's where the meekness kind of comes in, then you get down to less than nothingness. And the ego has nowhere to go because it doesn't have any presuppositions left. And then it drives consciousness over this like mirror point from sinful consciousness on this side of the mirror to crossing over into God's world, where you reconstitute your entire categorical thinking, and the conditions of cognition itself start to align with God's conditions of consciousness. So you're not just understanding God separate, you're doing a Jesus move. You are thinking as God thinks on earth. You have the same conditions aligning your movement of thought and the way that God aligns movement of thought in God's own mind. So it's not a descriptive thing only, it's a demonstration through you, which is why Jesus said, whoever sees me has seen the Father. Like, he's demonstrating it. He's not just describing it. Do you know what I mean? So that's why the proof, once you get past this mirror point, the hard part is that it's too simple. The hard part is that it's too simple for these genius high IQ people to slow down and grasp it in its true immensity. Right? Their thoughts are all way up here and scrambly and whatever. When you get down to God, right, everything kind of slows down to speed up. Like, God moves a finger and the universes change, right? Not that God has a finger, but a category changes and entire universes change. That's what it's like. So when you grasp the first perfect thought perfectly, there's two sides to it, right? You have to grasp the content, which is immediate indeterminacy. That's perfect content. But the way you grasp it also has to be perfect. The form has to be perfect too. So there's two perfections that collapse into one perfection. Your thinking and your being are one, perfect unity, which is oneness. I am one with the Father. So it's tricky, right? Because you could be, well, we have to basically find where that person's consciousness is and meet them where they are. And then once we do that, that's what the specials are, right? And it worked. You saw it with Alana, and I don't think you saw Michael's. But when you reach people where they are, they smile, they're open, they're receptive, they're curious. All these autotelic personality traits come out. So if you did the blessings, you would know what autotelic personality traits are. And Uswa knows because she went through them already. But that's why the lessons are important, is because all that content I'm pulling it into these meetings to get them to a place where if we bring a bishop in or a cardinal in, within 1 hour, right? Ilana even said it. It's like, wow, we did a lot in 1 hour, time compressed. And then she's like, there's so much here. I want to keep talking, right? She's like, she felt the abundance of God. Like, God in a moment can do infinity, right? And we're starting to get that timelessness in the meeting, where at some points the meetings are going to get so good that we're going to log into the meeting and we're going to say one word and we're going to put on one video or one lyric, and we're just going to sit there and it's going to be pure bliss. Because in some sense, the system, there's going to be like a kind of telepathy, a oneness happening where everything's happening without doing anything. Everything is effortless. Not like effortless in the fake sense. There's like a flow state effort, but that flow state effort is an effortlessness. There's a contradiction there, right? It's an effort. If it's an effortless effort, so it's still an effort, but it's not the grinding, polarizing, sinful kind that's making hell on earth. It's this flowing kind that God has. So you just prompted me to go and find this document. In fact, that's what I'm going to do before I talk to Joe here in the next hour and a half, or in the next. Hold on. In the next hour.
The next KLM, or it's in the next 1 hour.
One. I'm meeting him privately. He wants to meet outside DLM, and then I think he wants to. Joe's warming up. He's watching you guys, and I think you're inspiring him. I think he's starting to warm up to the fact that this is worth investing in. So if you guys keep like you did fantastic today, honestly. So you might be the first one to cross over to the next level. There's different depths to the positions. Like it keeps growing, so you can always improve, because that's eternal life. That's how it works. And like you might be good enough to be an ambassador, like going in with heads of state, like the minister, the ambassador of China was telling Canada to let off the EV tariffs so that they would let off the canola tariffs. So there's, those ambassadors get killed. Like, you're trying to negotiate with you're the good face of the governments, right? So if you get sent in good faith over to another country and there's a coup and you get kidnapped, you get killed. Like it's a very serious position.
Yeah.
But yeah, if we started dressing up in suits and like depending on the meta mode, right? If you're in a corporate setting, you dress in a suit. If you're in an informal setting like this, you can tell that even though we could be corporate professional, I'm keeping it informal and playful because the grassroots movement has to stay not rigid. It has to stay funny, wrenches language. It has to stay like that, or else it gets too rigid. And then the egos come in, and people feel like they're gonna die, and it gets mechanical. So we're gonna save the mechanical professionalism for those like actual government meetings, and then keep these ones more playful. And then they should merge at some point and sublate. But I had a flash of that sort of happening during the meeting, which is exciting. As long as you can keep the wife happy and the family good.
Yeah, I wanted also to tell you I went through in fact, I really wanted to go through, I had to do several things. So I had to go through the whole preparation of Elana meeting. So I prepare some script on Swahili and then I scroll a little bit of the pages, read through the biodomes, which I didn't mention even later. But then I wanted not to sleep before I go through the 7 principles.
Oh.
So I had to go through that, and wow. So now I have some few secrets. I want to initiate them, then I will see. Already I've implemented one of them, so things are good. Things are boiling. It was a life saving. I'm expecting more. So if I practice it, I think it will be a good experiment. So within some time, then we track it to see how she relates to this, and then I was thinking even to maybe talk about bringing her into this, but I was thinking maybe it's too soon because we had some backlash on everything this. So I wanted to settle this, and then when the smoke has settled itself, now we're good to go. Yeah.
Okay, we don't want her to come into a normal ELM because it's not good enough for her yet, right? She doesn't understand the system. In fact, I'm almost thinking nobody should come in here until they go through an ELM and realizing how amazing it can be when they don't know how to do anything. And then when they get curious, like Alana, right? She said, "Hey, this is actually still a good meeting, and I'm sure there was more behind the scenes." And she knows there is. So before they see the mechanics, which can be kind of grindy and boring when you don't see what it leads to. Like if you see, oh my gosh, this is heaven. Like these rules, right to flow, and it leads to heaven on earth, right? Or in her language, it leads to a good time on earth, right? She's not religious, your fiance, right? So it's just a good time, a damn good time, to use blasphemous language. So what we should maybe do is set up a special for her, but don't set a date yet. Let's make a launch list for her, and just like start brainstorming. And if we get excited about it, like yeah, this has got like an 80% chance of an 8 out of 10, then there's no risk, right? She comes in and we know it's going to be a success, and then she might want to come in here. So let's start a launch list, a template. So you know what, maybe if you want to do that to start practicing, because I literally just created the launch list like 3 days ago or whatever it was. So we're all starting. You're at the cutting edge now. You'll start to recognize how I'm using like God's being to design the things, and then you can start to do those. So if like in the next 3 days we come up with some great ideas, like rock star ideas, right? Then we'll have the if we have like 3 or 4 rock star ideas, it seems to take minimum 4 If you have 2 or 1, it's like they'll be like, oh, that was cool, but it's not like they won't lift them. But if by the end of the meeting there's a 4th rock star and it's even better than the first 3, that's the one that makes them smile by the end, and they go from like a 4 out of 10 meeting to like an 8 out of 10 in 5 minutes. So we can even do that right now and practice it. So hold on, how much time do you? I don't want you to get in trouble. I want to help you with the family situation because those principles are super good, and I don't want to take up all your time. So how much time do you have?
I still have 26 up to 6, so that's approximately 36 minutes.
So you got about half hour left. Okay, just let me hold on. Let me process some time zones here, just to get. So Joe's saying I'm gonna meet him at 11:30, which I'm 2 hours behind him, so it's 10:30, 9:30. Okay, that still leaves me half an hour. Okay, so in 36 minutes, what can we do? What questions are burning on the top of your mind, first of all? How can we make the most of this time, and how can we compress it?
In fact, this she's a lot into I can know God. I can risk it to know God, but away from religion. So if the argument is, yeah, like religion is the stuff. So
Hold on,
I
hold on,
can
hold on.
know God.
Hold on. Actually, you know what? If we create the launch list right now, we can put the stuff in the template because we want to track this. This is context setting, right? This is the pre checklist. So if you're gonna give some context and then open it up into a question, we might as well do 2 things. We should feed 2 birds with 1 scone. You know, instead of kill 2 birds with 1 stone, we need to feed 2 birds with 1 stone. So if you open the launch list, so let's get practiced. So get fast at pulling up the launch list, and then we'll create a copy of Alana's. And because we upgraded Alana's template, so that will become the new default template. Because every time we use a template, ideas will be born, and we want those ideas to be added to the universal template so that when other people create it, then they'll be creating with the latest version. Because the launch lists are going to be getting better as well. So we should probably do that. But for now, just we'll create a duplicate and then we'll delete all of Alana's information in the duplicate. Let me see. Oh, I see. Joe's giving a talk. He wants me to give him advice. Okay. So let's make your fiance special number 3 for now. We just won't set a date for it yet. And what will happen is through our normal like all human beings are ever doing is context setting. That's all we're ever actually context setting and then implementing.
Are you sharing your screen or?
No, if you want to do it, I'm sure. I can follow along with you. I got it pulled up on my screen already, but I want us to all get fast and practiced. This way, like what's gonna happen, Son, is like if you get really good and we can start having 8 out of 10 meetings. Like we have 2 so far, so technically she gave us an 8, and then I corrected her, and you know she adjusted her expectations. But from her own original expectations, it was probably around an 8. But anyway, I can start going to investors and saying, hey, look, we got 6 10 out of 10 meetings, or we had 6 8 out of 10 meetings. Like we're onto something here. We're creating the best meetings on earth. And we're not just talking about light, fluffy stuff. We're getting to serious content, and we're still getting good scores. Then that's a proof of concept, and proof of concept sells. It's good. I can get investment on that, and I need to get that investment soon because after this we have 700 blessings. That even if we're in here like 6 hours a day, it's gonna be hard, like to reach 700 blessings. Actually, it's gonna start getting scary. So that's why I want to get the investments going. In fact, we should probably do one with maybe Joe. It might still be good to try and make Joe a special to convince him, to inspire him.
Yeah, why don't we do for Joe?
Well, I'll talk to him about it. I'll talk to him and I'll say if we can give him an 8 out of 10, even though he knows what to expect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ask him, will he put more time into these meetings and stop wasting time on other things?
Okay, if you see if you try to actually try to beat it, we can. I know, especially when he expecting something, and then we divert into a very surprising one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, even if he knows, like in the future, what'll happen is even when people are expecting to know that there's Rockstar ideas coming, they'll be it'll be like Christmas, right? They'll start anticipating it, you know, because if it is good, if the Rockstar ideas are actually Rockstar, then they'll still get a surprise, even though they expect it, you know.
Yeah.
And then, like a kid knows they're gonna get a gift, and they know they're gonna get something that they want, like a fire truck or whatever. But then when they actually get it, it's you know, it blows that little kid's mind. It feels good because it means your parents know you. It means they care about what you care about. So anyway, we're gonna be getting to that point. So let me hold on. Okay, so after this next meal 15, the 717 blessings, even if we have 2 ELMs max roll pack, like 12, all 12 out of 12 rolls, both meetings every day, it's going to take 29 days. Almost, it'll take actually 29.8 days to get all the blessings, which means I'll die. Even if we go full tilt, we have 12 rolls, we're going to have multiple ELMs. So that's what's happening. Like we have basically 6 to 10 days before the next meal, hopefully. And then after that, I'm going to eat for 3 or 4 days. And then we have to have some kind of multiple ELM meeting thing going on. Unless, hold on, sorry. Unless we have multiple meetings per day. So let's say we have 3 ELMs per day. Which is 12 times 3, right? So 36 blessings a day. So 717 divided by 36. Whoops. 717 divided by 36. Yeah, exactly. So it's still going to take 20 days. So I still be on the verge of death. So if we do 4 meetings for 1 hour a day, that's 48.
Almost 10, 12. 48. 15.
Yeah, 14.9. So it's still going to be over 2 weeks, which is going to burn into my body fat, right? It's going to burn into my body fat for about a week. So I only have like 2 weeks and 2 days of body fat left. So half of that's going to disappear. Even if we have 3 meetings a day, or even if we have 4 meetings a day, I'll be still close to, you know what I mean? I'll live. But that's double what we're doing now. And that's full rolls. That's like 12 out of 12 each time. That's full tilt. So that's what's coming in like a week and a half. Actually, no, that's coming in like about 2 weeks. So I'm just putting them in the back burner. That's the first thing. So I'm going to mention that tonight. If anybody we need to start hiring Filipinos, people that will wake up early in the morning like you will. Doesn't your fiance get mad when you wake up at like 4 in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna become a problem unless she comes in here and understands why you're doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, and maybe it'll help her understand if I tell you like what I owe you. So right now, even if I give you guys the $500, I'm $1,100 behind what I owe you. even when we get to 500. So I owe you. That's us as a group, right? I owe you. Sahan, you have done 189 blessings in total. I have paid you for. Oh shoot! I didn't put the amounts in here. I paid you on October. Okay, so it's not exactly right. I think I paid you $50, right? So that's only like 12 blessings, right? Or that's 4 blessings. That's about 14, 15 blessings. So I owe you 131 blessings. So that's roughly $390. Something like that. In fact, I got to update the sheet. So you can tell the fiance that you're putting this time, but as long as I don't die and we get the investment, you'll have $390 coming as soon as like the money comes in, right? So it'll start like once you get up to $1,000, like it'll start to get like, if we get the investment, your life's gonna change. It's like, if I owe you $5,000 or 10,000 or whatever it turns out to be, then it starts to add up, right? It's not like you're throwing this in. I'm tracking these blessings as meticulously as I can. I'm actually overestimating. I'm giving you guys blessings that might not be fully completed. So there will be an audit where the investors will probably go through it to pictures and stuff and say, did they actually do it? They're going to check all the folders. If you go back and do it, maybe there's like retroactive ones for strategists where you can go back and like recompile. But the ones that have to be done in the moment, like, doing the stuff in the chat, if it's not in the chat notes, right, the investors are going to be like, well, they didn't do it in the chat notes. So once people get pretty ornery and they're like, yeah, I want to see what my money's spent on, we'll have people auditing these potentially. Or they might just be like, yeah, you guys did great. You got a product working. We'll just pay you for upfront sunk costs and sweat equity or sweat capital. And then they'll just like start from there, which might happen. Like maybe somebody like Joe or my sister or my lawyer friends might do something like that because they don't want to put the time to go into all the blessings. But I'm tracking them so that there's an actual concrete number to show that if this works, you guys have been here with me when it's in the hard stages, taking the risk. So that might help you convince the fiance that's worth waking up in the morning. Hey, we got like $1,000 potentially coming in. It's worth waking up at 4 in the morning. And it's a good way to start the day. I wish I could wake up at 4 in the morning. So okay, so that was a big deep dive into the blessings for a minute. Now back to the lists and your fiance's special. Did you create a copy?
Oh. I'm supposed to create a copy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's practice. Yeah, just share it on the screen maybe so I can see. And we got 23 minutes left. And if you have a comment on the blessings, just let me know if you have an idea how to achieve those.
Okay. I was asking maybe maybe train somebody to say the blessing so we can have couple number of them.
Yeah, you can bring your whole family on. I don't like bring anybody. I'll start getting in debt to them too. And if you're willing to share your little bit, like a little bit of cash with them, then that might keep them like going enough. Especially if they're young, right? Like if you give them like $10, we don't really want to use child labor. We have to get their parents' permission. There's a bunch of stuff you have to do in Pakistan, but you might have to do a version of it in Kenya, especially since Kenya is known for child labor, especially in the cocoa farms and the the coffee. We don't want to be in that. So yeah, that's actually, oh my gosh, we could probably work with Alana on that because Alana is very passionate about fair trade. So oh my gosh, so I'm gonna connect you to Alana. Like I'm gonna talk to her right after this.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to say, can I connect you to Sahan? And then you can start talking to her about the farm, like the biodome farm stuff and her farm.
Yeah.
But also talk about how we can get children in here to start learning this curriculum, this new God's curriculum. Yeah. There's 2 points there. So anyway, I'm talking too much. So yes, I would love for you to train up somebody.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. Because I was thinking, maybe. Okay, so if I'm the one selecting them, then it's between me and you. So if I can see how I can handle them. In the meantime, also my friend and all of this, and then it will be me and you now.
Me and you, or me? What do you mean, me and you? Me and him? You mean?
Me and you, you owing them. It's not anymore you owing them. I can find a way on how I can sort that so that they cannot come. So it will be between me and you. The stuff with owing or all this.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, okay. So I would pay you, and then you would pay them.
Exactly.
Aha, middleman. That's tricky. That's actually a great idea because it would help. But the problem with that model is eventually, if there's corruption, that's how corruption starts to spread. And it's not that
Exactly.
it's not that we're corrupted. What's that?
Yeah. So I was thinking, if I can connect, I can connect them with you, then they will be asking me every time, hey, when is he doing this? When is he doing this? And then be a lot. So I was
Exactly.
thinking maybe, yeah.
You're thinking what?
So I was thinking maybe if I don't know, maybe if we come with that idea, then I can find a way on how to settle that, and then it can be now at our pace.
Yeah, exactly. So this is good. This is an idea coming through that we have to deal with eventually anyway, and I'm glad we're doing it now because it's part of the spirit license. The spirit license is how God pays people. So we're hammering out the details now, and it will get into commerce and economics and wages and all this stuff, but it'll be in the right way, the right logic. So the thing is, absolute power corrupts absolutely unless you have absolute wisdom, which is the universal logic, right? So even when you're handling the money, you won't mean to do wrong things, right? But because our culture is so simple and so fragmented, so messed up, somebody's going to misperceive you, or you're going to miss something by accident, and then it's going to start the downward spiral of dialectic to find the limit of why the money's being mismanaged or why it's not flowing as well or whatever. Because what happens is usually if you pay somebody, right, and they're a middleman, they take a scheme off the top and then they say they're passing it on, but they don't actually pass it on, right? Unless there's accountability there. And that's called auditing and regulation. So the intergovernment's going to have to do that at some point. Whether it's me, you, whatever, we actually have to create that standard because if we do get a $10,000 donation, we start fanning it out to everybody. We have to know where every single dollar goes. Like it has to be like perfect inventory because even if you're missing 1 cent over millions of people, 1 cent eventually adds up to, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars. And then that starts to throw God's economy out of whack, out of balance, and you start getting all this weird stuff.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Did I screw this up again?
Okay.
So I was supposed to do a training with Sudeepa, but thank goodness she said she couldn't make it again.
Is it Sudeepa or we had another lady came in the previous meeting?
Kashish. Yeah, that was the freelancer girl, right?
Yeah. And then she also left. Did you get a chance to train her or?
No, not yet. She was just going to come and witness us. I did acknowledge her, but I don't remember where she went, at what point she left. I haven't even checked my Truelancer messages yet, so she might have left me a message. If she says she's not interested, that's fine. It was sort of a nice to have interest.
Yeah.
I'm really interested in hiring the Filipinos. That's like the next two people I want to hire, except for the people that you might bring on board, right?
Yeah.
But we need, yeah. Let me think here. What the heck? Hold on 1 second. So training 2, training 3, night 2. Yeah, she's supposed to come in on training 3 today. Okay, training 4 is at 8. Okay,
Is there a way that I can select all this and copy?
Okay. Well, the easy way. Oops, did I just drop out? The easy way to do it, Sahan, is on the bottom of the sheet, this is why I wanted to practice. On the bottom, do you see the sheet there?
Yeah.
So go not
Yeah.
to that one, the end one, the Alana one.
Yeah.
And then click it, and then just go duplicate.
Yeah. Duplicated.
Okay, so now rename it. Rename it Special 3, number 3, and then put your fiance's first name. We should put their full names, but like eventually it'll make the tab names too long. We will eventually have to create like a separate page for each one because these will start becoming so robust that it'll overwhelm Google's processing limits. So there's like a 300,000 edit limit per day or something. But when you start doing these big team initiatives, that gets burnt up fairly quickly. I know because I used to code Google Documents, and we hit all their thresholds. Like I had a 66-person volunteer group at the university, and they would edit the documents so much that we would literally crash our Google account, free Google accounts, and they would force us to buy Enterprise. So that's why I know that we have to keep dividing up the sheets. I'm just putting it all together to get started. But yeah, just say special number 3, her first name.
She has a preferred name.
If she wants to use a nickname, as long as we know who it is, that's all. If she doesn't if she doesn't want us to know her, if you know her really well and you think it would like hurt our chances of getting an 8 out of 10 by giving too much info, then yeah, just put what you think would be a good name.
Yeah.
And like you heard it with Alana, right? I knew Alana well enough that I knew the limit that she would tolerate. And like we went right up to that limit of personal intimacy, right? It's like yeah, it's a little bit weird that you checked on my Facebook, but it didn't cross over. It's not like we like went into her family and like, you know.
Yeah.
If you know that for your special person, then then we'll follow your lead.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also like conscious about the whole thing because it can, yeah. So I want to make it very tactical.
And the thing too is if this is very private and only you want to design it, and you don't want to show, well, this is the team thing. We do need to have a team. You could have private columns, is what I'm saying. Like we could have a private one, and we could have like the team public one, and then all the super sensitive stuff, like all your rockstar ideas that might be like just for you and her, or that you'll say it in the moment. Like we will eventually have to start doing that. But for right now, let's just keep it simple and only mention like things that she'd be okay with us doing. Okay, so did you press enter? Did you change it?
Oh.
Bemkey, okay. Special number 3, Bemkey, okay. And then go to the launch base and then add that in as the next one.
Yeah.
No, go to the first tab. First tab.
This one.
I mean the first sheet, yeah. On the it'll say launch base. No, go down to the bottom. No, down like
here.
Yeah, down at the bottom it says launch base. Yeah. So now fill out hers as special number 3. And then somebody already put in the 8 out of 10. Who did that? Was that Usma?
I guess it's also very updated and very sharp.
Well, you can check the history, right? So you can actually see. That's why I like using Google Documents, is that you can see who edited what.
Yes.
So you edited. It was Usma. Hold on, let me see. And the thing is, people will start to feel witnessed, right? Oh, what? No changes to this sheet in this revision. Oh, what? It was Uswa. She edited it at exactly 10:32. She changed that score. Look at that. She's a super amazing executor. She likes getting stuff done. So now that we witness this, right? She probably doesn't know that we know that she did that. So when we go to her and say, "Hey, Uswa, great job editing the list number without being told. You're amazing." She's gonna feel witnessed. Like her goodness is gonna be glorified, but not in the bad way. Not in the. So that's why we want to keep auditing things, is because auditing in the external world is horrific, and it's like it feels like, oh, I'm being watched by Big Brother. But when you do it in the godly way, it's glorifying. You know, it's a testament. It's a testament to somebody's. It's like each person becomes a holy book. It's a testament to their divine image, like being the divine image of God, right? So anyway, problem's interesting. That's solved. Wow. Okay.
That was smart, brilliant move.
Yeah, it really was actually. I'm so impressed with her. I'm glad I've paid her like something like $500 in like the last 2 months though, so she's getting paid really well, and she deserves it. So I'm happy. I'm happy I gave it to her, and she stuck with me. So, let's see. The meeting was at she updated at 8:30. She came half an hour after the meeting to update that? What? Wow, that's incredible that she did that. Okay. Okay, anyway, let's stay focused here. So it's in there, and then you put TBD in that column. TBD means to be determined. Yeah, and then press enter. Yeah, and then copy the check marks and paste them in your row. Yeah, like it should be pretty. Oh, what? All you have to do is highlight it and then like drag across all four, and then press Control Copy and then paste it like that. Do you understand?
No.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay.
Like, do you see my cursor? Can you see my cursor on the screen?
Yeah.
So I'm on this one, right? If I drag over, do you see how it's highlighting all of them? Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. If you hold down Shift and then you press over, it's highlighting them, right?
Yeah.
And then if you press Control C, that means Control Copy. Then it copies all four of them at once, and then you go to the cell that you want to paste. So let's go down to this cell, right? And you press Control V, which means paste. It'll paste all four. And then you just undo the check marks, and then we're done.
Okay.
Uh-oh, wait a second. What happened?
False.
Why did it go to false? Okay, good. Okay. So just hold down the Shift button and then drag over. Right, so drag over. There you go, you got it. Now unselect the check marks. Perfect. Okay, do you have any Google Docs training? Like, do you know how to do basic copy and paste and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we just fill out the last part here, and then just put date, time to be determined. In fact, I gotta fill this out. Uswa and Co. Co. Swell. Sahan. Who's the strategist? Who's the strategist for that meeting last night? Nawaz. It was Nawaz. Yeah, and then Nawaz again. Okay. So then here, do you want to be the executor of her meeting, or do you want somebody else to do it?
Yeah, I'll be the executor. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Sahan will be the executor. Okay, so we got that down. And if need be, I will come in too, but then it just means I don't get any blessings. That's okay though. Maybe I can do them as blessings to somebody else. Okay, so that's set up. So we have to be determined. So time and date are to be determined. Unless you know the time that would be most likely it would happen, right? If you know her day schedule, then you know what day would work best. You could try and put an estimate between like 4 and 5.
I'll update it maybe tomorrow, but I have to consider 1, 2 things.
Yeah, okay. And then, yeah, we don't want to share too much information about her.
Yeah.
But she's in the launch base, which is good. And then, actually, should we call this the launch pad or launch base? I don't know, launch base. And then we have her launch lists. And then we have to put her pictures up here, right? But,
yeah,
you know, if she wants to stay invisible, we probably don't want to put her pictures. Like, it's up to her. If she agrees to come in, if we know nothing about her really, we'll have to somehow plan the meeting so it's still got rock star ideas and will blow her mind, even if we know nothing about her. And that's still possible.
Yeah.
And that might, the fact that we can do it without knowing anything about her might get her trust to be like, wow, you guys aren't a cult. You actually did a great job and you didn't pry into my life like a church does, like a cult, you know. That might be her way to get to an 8 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. So we can delete the stuff. I kind of want the template to stay relatively the same, so we can just put empty pictures where Alana is. And then, yeah, just keep updating this list. Uncheck all the marks. It's a little bit tedious, but whatever. And we're just going to start all over again and just start brainstorming. Okay. Okay. How does that feel?
Generally,
well, be honest, right? If she's saying that she wants nothing to do with this and we're pulling her in right now, that might be breaking her boundaries, right? Is that what you're worried about?
I'm not sure even. I'm curious and anxious at the same time.
Well, you don't have to bring it up to her. We can plan without telling her.
Yeah.
But if you feel like, you know, you're in a relationship and she, you know, you're supposed to update each other, then you should give her a hint to say, hey, do you want to audit one of these meetings and see what you're up to? Like if she wants to see what you're up to and check in on you, right? And that might be another part of the relationship. She might feel like you're doing things behind her back and she's not getting enough attention. But if she sees that you're learning to change the world, and you know, I am sharing the best information that I learned over thousands of hours, right? Like the how to win friends and influence people, and the 7 principles of successful marriage. I read hundreds of articles and not books, but I read tons and tons, like tens of thousands of words to find that these were the best ones. Like I distilled the essence of all the less good so that our team has the best, right? So she might think that this is worthwhile training, and we might be able to teach, like when you go to teach other people, you might be able to charge them in the spirit license, which is a sliding scale adjusted for their potential. So everybody pays a sort of different price because we're about fairness, we're about justice, right? So homeless man, you would teach for free, or he would pay like a penny or something. He'd have to go out and like get a dollar or something. But a CEO who's like running 3 companies and who's worth 20 million, you'll charge him like $1 million a session or whatever it is, right? So okay, what else? What else are you concerned about?
Um, first things I know her. You have to communicate anything. She value communication. Hey, why don't you just tell me? Um, then after that I'll say, and then I really wanted to get do some more cheesy with her in the same in the same like in the same space. If that would be great. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how she will articulate to this. She's somehow a little bit shy most of the time, but we'll see how we can handle that.
Okay, and if she doesn't want us to be doing her, we can just postpone that, or we can erase it, and we can start working on somebody else that you might have in mind that might be more open-minded.
Yeah.
Like that person you want to train, right? We can do a special with them, and then if they want to start doing the training, then we can start bringing them into the regular ELMs, and then they'll get used to. Like if they come into our meetings like this, they learn through osmosis, right? Just like how I did with you guys. I said, here's a checklist, just start doing them, and then just watch how everybody else is doing it, and then the subconscious picks it up quickly.
Yeah.
Okay. What else are you thinking? Did we cover? We're at the top of the hour. I think you said you had to go. Is there anything else we didn't cover that you wanted to?
There's a gap that I want to fill first, so I want to know how I can handle that, and then I'll come with clarity and all the information. Yeah.
Okay. 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 If you gotta go, okay, cool. Hopefully this is worth your time. We answered what you wanted to answer. Did we answer all your questions relatively?
Yeah. Perfect.
What's the score from 0 to 10?
8.
Okay, good. Okay, well, let's see what happens by tonight or tomorrow, whenever you can come in. And you did great today, Son. I wasn't expecting you to be that smooth. That was great.
Thank you.
Okay. Peace. God bless. Good luck with the
Peace.
priest if you see him tonight or tomorrow. I mean, actually.
Yeah, I will come with the update on everything.
Okay.
And pray for me to have the wisdom to tackle it.
Especially with the wife. You have the 7 principles now. You have the 7 principles. So treat those as
I
divine.
have some secrets. 7 secrets.
That's right.
I'll be unleashing. Yes. Hey, what's wrong with Sahan nowadays? Hey, come on. You're so lovely. Yeah.
Right, and share it with your fiance. Say what she thinks of the 7 principles, and then maybe it'll be even better communication.
Yeah.
Okay. Peace out. God bless, and we'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Okay, peace. Okay. Okay, stream is going to be reset here in a few minutes. Okay, let's use the washroom. Okay. Okay. through the rock and then saw